Hey, what's cracking, Game Skulls? Welcome back to Friday Night Live. Today we're going to just focus on continuing the grind. I'm up over 500 million now. And then anyone who wants to join the session, if you're playing on Xbox, Series S or Series X, and if you have the expanded and enhanced version, you're welcome to come into the session. If you want some help grinding your own stuff, I'm happy to help you out. If not, if you just want to chill, relax, hang out, talk, watch, whatever, that's cool too, man. Whatever anyone wants to do is pretty much fine. Just don't come in grief, and that's pretty much the only rule. So, hey, Mr. Spooky. Yeah, I thought when you said, when you initially said it's 5:30 p.m. And I'm ready, I thought you were saying that it was already 5:30 p.m. where you were at. And at that point, it was like 5:15 your time, 8:15 mine. So that's where the confusion was. I didn't realize you were just reading when the start time was going to be for the stream. So I've continued to grind through the week a little bit. Obviously, I can't do Kaios back to back because of the changes in the cooldown, but it actually doesn't really matter that much. I mean, I hit 500 million on Monday, and if you look here, I'm already at 523 million. So, what is that? 4 days? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And I didn't play at all on Wednesday, by the way. So it's really just 3 days of grinding, and I'm already up to 523. So, I think we're doing pretty good. And let's get to it, man. Let's get into it. Got 16 million. Want to get to about 50. Don't know how to make money anymore because of Kaio nerf. Well, you can still do the Kaio though. Like you just have to kind of like wait, 2 hours and 24 minutes after you finish one before you can start the next one. As for what to do in the meantime in between that, there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do, but I would absolutely recommend you get into CEO crates if you're looking for the most efficient method, because with the agents that they added to the warehouses that'll go source crates for you, it's really, really an amazing feature. I'm building up crates like crazy, and I'm not even spending any time sourcing. I've done like 0 sourcing missions, and yet I've got tons of crates in my warehouses because I keep cycling those agents. In fact, here I'll go do one right now. I need to be careful though. I don't want to get these guys over 75 because I found out I was going to grind them all up to 111 and then sell. But what I found out was that when you're over 75 crates, your warehouses can get raided, and I was losing crates because of that, and that was starting to annoy me. So pretty much as soon as I hit 75 crates, I'm going to sell these guys. So that's why I have to be careful. So before, I know this one's getting close. Let's take a look. Yeah, I've got 73 crates here. So I'll do a crate. I'll send this girl to go get crates again, and if she gets 2 or more, if she gets 2 or 3, then it's going to be time to sell this warehouse. So she will take 24 minutes. Normally, I should point out, that's on special this week. Normally it costs $7,500 to have them go source a crate, and they'll either get 1, 2, or 3, or occasionally they'll get a special item. And it normally takes them 48 minutes to finish it. However, this week they are on sale. It only costs $37.50, and they'll still, either source 1, 2, or 3, or maybe a special item. And instead of taking them 48 minutes to finish, it only takes them 24 minutes to finish. So it's basically half off the money and half off the time to finish, which is huge because these warehouses are building up so fast. Mr. Spooky, yeah, I can add you. Or if you want to add me, let me give you my gamer tag. I'm MockLayXB, so with spaces in between each one. And if you want to go ahead and send me a friend request on Xbox, then I will accept it and add you as a friend. And look at this, guys. I got a new feature because somebody, I forget who it was. Actually, I think they're on right now. Let me see. Yeah, Invader Moon. Invader Moon the other day wanted to be added as friend too, but he didn't want his gamer tag showing on the stream, so he wanted me to wait until after the stream before I accepted it. Now I thought about that the last couple days, so look what I did. If you guys want to get added, but you're worried about your gamer tag showing on stream, look at this little filter I set up. Now I can blur the game. The game is blurred out, and I can go ahead and do the Xbox stuff and accept friend requests and stuff, and no one will be able to see it. And then when we're done, boom, we're back to the game. So I added a little blur filter just to protect information like that for people who are concerned about that sort of thing. And let's see how many crates we got here, because again, I don't want to go over 75. We got 71. Okay, so I'll send this person also on a crate run, and we'll find out in 24 minutes what they got. I only have a CEO office and CEO crates warehouses, and I don't have no bunker or MC business. Well, I mean, you can do the you can do the CEO crates. Then you've got the warehouses. I would definitely get the MC businesses for the nightclub, though. I don't actually do the MC stuff. I don't do any MC business sales at all. Because I don't like the missions. I think the cell missions are just god-awful. I mean, they took out the very best one. They took out the duffel bag mission, which was easy and fun and easy to do. I guess you could say the MC van mission is okay, but I almost never get it. The helicopter mission's okay. I almost never get it. What I basically tend to get over and over again with those guys is those stupid post-op vans, and they just make me so sick that I won't do them anymore. So I'm not doing any MC business actual sales, but I do own the businesses so that my nightclub can build up that product in the basement. That's the main reason. Okay, these guys have 70. So man, we're getting close to warehouse sales here. We'll probably do those tonight. I'm gonna send this guy out to get some more. You gonna give me the trigger? Oh, there it is. Okay. Sure. Couldn't seem to find the right spot in front of him to get the trigger there. Hey, Mr. 5, you messaged me? Yep. Let me invite you. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm gonna blur the game screen for this. This is what we were talking about. Security now. All right, so okay. Let me invite you. I'm still like so slow at Xbox, like how to do it. So go to friends, go to THBS. Oh, sorry, I said out loud. And invite. All right, Mr. 5, I sent you. And let's unblur. I got to remember to unblur when I'm done. Yeah, Mr. Spooky here. I'll put it in chat. I don't know why it highlights my name like that. I guess because it's my channel. I didn't highlight it intentionally. But it's just mock space lay space XB. So if you add me as a friend on Xbox, I will accept it. Whoops. Oh, I think we got a exotic export car over there. I'm not going to do it, though. I got to run Kaio. I've got a Kaio ready. We need to do 2x Money RP Kaio Preco races. Yeah. That's right. I saw those races. Did you buy that new truck yet, Mr. 5? The Dragor or whatever? The game is spamming advertisements for it all over the place. It's so obnoxious about it. But my buddy Greeper from the Unprofessionals. Hey, see this one has 73 crates. Greeper from the Unprofessionals bought one though. And I guess I don't know if he hasn't decided if he likes it yet. Jury's still out with him on it. So, all right. Added you already. Oh, okay, Mr. Spooky. Well, cool. Well, then you must be in my friends list. Let me blur this for a second and see. Invader, Tim Guns, Reaper. Huh. I don't see you, Mr. Spooky. Whoops, it's... I don't know which one is you. Send me a message on Xbox, and then I'll know who you are. Go back to non-blurred view. Hey, Jaden, I do have a Kaio ready, basically, that I've already bought. I do need to run the setups for it, though. Hey, we got Mr. 5 in the lobby now. So let's check out the last warehouse. I got to see how many crates are in it, and then if there's under 75, I will be sending them on their crate getting mission. Hey, Jaden, I just put it up above Mach Lay XB. Basically, Mach space Lay space XB. You messaged me again? All right, let me blur this real quick. Okay, I heard it that time. Hold on one sec. Ah, there we go. Okay, one sec, guys. Let me Oh, SSJ, huh? I don't know why I don't have you. Huh. Okay. Let me unblur that. Hold on. Let me finish this warehouse. So I don't see you. Thanks, Zephyr. Yeah, someone was concerned about that last week that wanted to get added, and they didn't want their gamer tag showed. Although I probably shouldn't leave it on blur and then just sit there and not say anything either. Otherwise, the stream looks a little dead at that point. All right. You got it. Leave it to me. So, Mr. Spooky, I see your message, but I don't see that gamer tag in my friends list. It's not listed in my friends. Go ahead and remove me and then re-add me as a friend. Send me like a new friend request and I'll accept it, and then that should get you in the list. But no, I'm not seeing that gamer tag in my friends list. And hold on one sec. Let me blur again. We're gonna be blurring a lot today, I think. Oh my gosh, really? Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, sorry guys. All right. Hey, Milk Dud, thanks for joining. Gamertag is Machley XB. It's typed up there. MACH space LEI space XB. Does Xbox care about capitalization with that? I'm not even sure. So we've got crate started. We've got crate started with the zero warehouse, and if they hit 75, I'm definitely gonna sell. And Mr. Spooky, what happened? Not sure what you mean by what happened. Like I didn't see anything appear here. Let me blur again. Hold on. Actually, I don't even have to do that. I can always open my Xbox app. Let's see. Well, Mr. Spooky, I saw your message that you sent a minute ago when you said, "This is Mr. Spooky." What I'm saying is that I didn't see you listed in my friends, though, and I thought you said we were already friends. It's not that I didn't get your message. I did get that. Oh, yeah, no, you're going to have to be on Xbox Live in order to... And, the Xbox... I don't know if you guys use the Xbox app on Windows at all, but it's absolute crap. Like, I have to, try to start it, 3 times to get it to actually load. Kind of surprising, too, since you figure it's made by Microsoft, and I'm running it in Microsoft Windows. I would expect their Windows app to be really good, actually, since it is their operating system, but it's complete and total crap. Yeah, no, Mr. Spooky, I saw your message appear, because you sent me the message said, "It's Mr. Spooky." I saw that. But what I'm saying is that gamer tag that message came from, I don't see it listed in my friends list. So I was saying you should send me a friend request, and if you already have me listed as a friend, then you should delete it and then send me a new friend request so that I can get that. Yeah, this Xbox app is absolutely not going to launch for me here. I'm actually going to have to end task it in Windows. It's unbelievable to me. Xbox end task. Man, it never runs well at all. It's absolutely terrible. So, Kusaka. And I'm going to have to do my scope out. There we go. It started. Finally. Thank you, Xbox. So, all right. Let's see. Can't remove me. And Jaden, you sent also something you said? Let's see. Nope, I'm not seeing... Okay. Got it now. Nice. All right. Yep. Yeah, I see you, buddy. Hold on one sec. I got my sock out there. Whoops. I'm targeting you. Whoops. Turn off missiles homing. There we go. And there were other notifications too. Okay, Jaden. What's the first 3 letters of your gamer tag? Just the first 3 letters, because I've got like multiple messages that came in here all of a sudden. I'm gonna guess from people who are watching. sir. Okay, there we go. Okay, yep. Okay. All right, there you go. And also... All right. And somebody whose name began with the word chief also messaged. I don't know if you're in here. Yeah, I'm pretty good at Kaio already. Pretty familiar with it. Done it literally hundreds and hundreds of times. Let me scope out my Kaio though. Let's. I've got everyone added that should be added as a friend now. Actually, let me put this away. Turn personal vehicle to storage and jump in my Kasaka. Yep, gonna do that in just a second. And now I will, after I get in my Kasaka here. Alright, blurt it out. And let me go ahead and invite some people here real quick. Just a sec, guys. All right. Now I can finally invite you guys to the game. There we go. All right. I think everyone has an invite that wants one. Now let me run my my Kaio scope out here real quick. Let me gather intel. And guys, if you guys want to grind something, I'm willing to help, like with businesses and stuff like that. Let's move. For Kaio, though, you should do it solo. You shouldn't do it with other people because you lose a lot of money doing it that way. It's so much better of a payout when you do it solo. I don't recommend you run that with other people. Now, Casino Heist, it's a totally different... Well, you have to have multiple people with Casino anyway, but obviously with Casino, you can make good money while running with multiple people. Mr. Spooky, yes, I can, sir. You should get some businesses ready to sell, though, like get some crates built up, and we can sell them and stuff like that. $200,000. Oh man. Well, it's VIP work for you right now. Headhunter and stuff like that. You can get those done in a couple minutes, and you can easily make 40 grand doing it. All right, Jaden, I'll send you another invite in just a sec here. I gotta get this these guys taken care of. So both Jaden and Mr. Spooky were unable to join the session, but Mr. Fi was able to get in. He's in here with me. All right. So always make sure, if for those who haven't done this before, always make sure not to hit the plane with your missiles. I've done that, and yes, you can destroy this plane and kill the mission. And so I usually take care of the guys who are away from the plane and the guys who are over by the truck. And then this last guy who's like remaining by the plane, I'll just take him out with guns since he's not going to go away from the plane. And if I were to use missiles, it would hit the plane. The plane can actually take like at least one missile, maybe even two. But I just found it's better not to risk damaging it, because there's nothing worse than getting into this thing, getting halfway across the map, which takes forever, and then it starts smoking and dies before you get there. Guys, I will send another invite, but I did start a mission, so I got to finish this before I can send that again. But I will send it again. It's an invite only session. It's not a public lobby, but that shouldn't make any difference. Invite sessions are meant for inviting people. But yeah, Mr. Spooky and Jaden, I am aware that you guys were not able to join from the invites that I sent. I'm going to send another one in just a little bit here, but I got to go scope out the island because I got the mission started and you have a limited amount of time to finish it. So let me just do that, and then we'll send another one. And Mr. Actually, you know what? It doesn't have to be me. Oh, but he doesn't have you as friends. That's right. I was going to say Mr. 5 could send you an invite, actually. But not if he doesn't have you listed as a friend. I just realized that won't work. Oh my gosh, this plane is so slow. This is an example of Rockstar like limiting your income through like tedious means. So they make you fly this really, really slow plane all the way across the entire map to go to Cayo. And if this were in a public session, then you griefers would be all over me. 6 people are watching. Nice. I'm used to streaming to 0, so 6 people is a lot to me. Mr. 5, what's the most we ever had in here? Like 17 or something like that? I think that's like the biggest stream I ever did. I don't pay too much attention to the numbers. It's really about the game and trying to get people into the game. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jaden. Okay, so my Zero crate factory sourced 1 crate. So I think it was at 73, so that puts it at like 74. I guess I can do 1 more agent mission for it before I sell. Those numbers will come in over time. Did we ever have 20 people in? I didn't think. I don't know. Maybe we did. You know, it's hard to watch that. Like when you're the one like playing the game and talking about stuff. It's hard to watch like the numbers. I've actually got it up on the screen over on my right here, but I don't know. I guess I just don't pay that much attention to that part of it. Which probably sounds funny since it's like the whole point of doing it, right? I don't know. And I don't want to criticize anybody because, you know, there's nothing wrong with it or anything. But like when I watch some streams, it kind of annoys me a little bit when the person streaming constantly says, "Hey guys, can we get likes on it? Hey, you know, hey, don't forget to subscribe," and stuff like that. And I don't want to rip on them. Look, I understand they're trying to build a YouTube channel, and that's what you got to do when you're doing that. So I don't want to rip on them or criticize, but it always kind of, I don't know, like just didn't set right with me when people would say that stuff. I guess, and again, I keep saying I don't want to criticize, but I guess I am. The word shameless promotion keeps going through my head when I hear that. That's why I don't know. I never really did that. Oh, the one video with 18,000. I know what one you're talking about. That was my Red Dead. Right when Red Dead Online came out, people were having trouble connecting, and I couldn't connect to save my life. You know what the dirty secret and annoying thing about that video is? After I made it and after it got all those views, I realized I was wrong. I realized it really was my fault. Guess what was keeping me from connecting to Red Dead? my solo public lobby filter on my firewall for GTA that I had forgotten to turn off prevented me from connecting at all to Red Dead. That was actually why I was failing to connect when I was doing that video. So that's the worst part of it. That video got all those views. I was basically saying there's nothing anyone could do. And meanwhile, for me anyways, that whole thing was my own fault. So anyways, whatever. Red Dead Online kind of, in a way, failed, I feel like. You know what? I need my expanded radar to be down. Hey, Mr. Spooky. Yeah, I said I got to finish this this Kaio scope out before I can send another one. And yeah, crates are a really good deal this week for the grind. If you're looking to grind a lot of money, crates are absolutely the way to go for it. I mean, Kaio is always going to be the best, but crates, you can make a lot of money with crates, more than normal this week. And wow, 2 Cocos in here. That didn't take the right picture, actually. There we go. Yeah, 2 Cocos and a cache right here. I technically don't need to go anywhere else, but I prefer the other side if I can get it because it's easier. So I'm going to go ahead and scope this side too anyway. We'll see. Because if there's Coco on this side, I'll come to this side before I'll go to the other side. Looks like it's just brownie mix over here. Yeah. Brownie mix. And the other side too, I think. Yeah. Alright. So we'll sneak around this guard. These guards are so easy to like sneak by. They don't see any. Oh, he turned around anyway. Yeah, I didn't even need to sneak. That's one thing about the Kaio guards is they're kind of lame, I think. Like they could have made them a little more challenging than that. On the other hand, on this mission, you're not allowed to kill them. You don't have any weapons, so you kind of need to be able to sneak by them also. But they're just as easy to sneak by like during the main mission when you're able to kill them also, though, is the thing. So nothing but cash over here. Okay, well, I got 2 Cocos on the other side, so when I do the main heist, I'll be going to that side instead. I don't think I get my my crate notifications when I'm here on Kaio. When I'm on Kaio, does it show me? Okay, it puts me alone when I'm actually on Kaio. So, like, I'm not in session with Mr. 5 anymore right now. Yeah, I gotta wait for this guard down in the... I'm watching my radar down in the lower left. Gotta wait for him to kind of look in my direction, and then when he turns around, I'll go get the timing down for the motorcycle jump. Okay, he's looking this way. And... come on, buddy, turn around. Oh, hey, I am getting the notifications. I got the Darnell crate, and he turned around, so I'm going to jump here. Man, I've been messing up this jump lately. But not this time. Okay, good. I got thrown off to the left and out into the sea yesterday when I was doing this. Oops. I almost ran into that camera. That would have been bad. That would have thrown me back to the airfield. I would have had to start again. Alright. Stay out of sight of these guys. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to climb the tower. I don't know if you guys know this, but when you get up to the tower, if there's a guard at the bottom, that means it's not going to be on the ground floor, the signal box. You're going to have to climb. And I can see that vision cone on my radar, so I know there's a guard on the other side of this little building, so I have to go up. Alright, so not here. There's 2 more levels, probably at the very top. Tell you what, man. Real life, I would never, ever be able to climb this thing, man. I would be so terrified I would freeze up. Oh, here it is. Okay, well, we don't have to go to the top at least. All right, 71. Obviously, it's not going to be 7, but it might be, yeah. It'll be 6 times 10, then 2 times 2, and then 7. We'll add up to 71. There we go. Not yet, Jaden. Not until I'm done with this. I'm just about back. So, we will... tequila. But you know what? With 2 cocos and with tequila, the secondary targets get buffed in value. So with 2 cocos and a decent office safe, I'll be able to still clear like 1.5 million doing this. Find new session, invite only. All right, so I'm heading back to the invite only. And then we'll see if we can get some of these guys in session with us. All right. Now we're going to try to invite Jaden again and Mr. Spooky again. So let's see what we got here. Jaden, yours starts with SIR. Hold on a second. Let me blur this. And I'm gonna get good at Xbox, man. So SIR. Okay, Jaden, actually, nice. I see your name on that anyway. So I'm gonna invite to game. So invite is sent to Jaden. And Mr. Spooky invite is sent to Mr. Spooky, and of course Mr. 5 invite set to Mr. 5 also. Unblur, that is a nice feature. I'm glad that I set that filter up to do that, so I can do that without like exposing your guys's gamer tags, you know what I mean? Alright, I think I'm all stocked up on stuff. Yes. Yeah, Mr. Spooky, I do play free aim. I don't play auto aim. Thanks, Mr. 5. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think I've got full ammo already. Whoops. I just bought a gun by mistake. Funny how they don't ask you if you're sure about buying a gun when you click on it. Alright. Looks like I've got everything now. Oh, I got rockets I need. Full on explosives. Can use a little bit of armor though. Alright, there we go. Alright. So let's head out to the ground. Oh, yeah, sorry, Mr. Spooky. I'm a free aim kind of guy. Just you know, kind of funny story about that. I probably shouldn't be because I'm really terrible. But I found that in free aim lobbies, griefers were less frequent. Was really the main reason. Now there's a downside to that too. Yeah, griefers are less frequent in a free aim lobby, but the griefers that are here are way better and way harder to deal with. Hey, there you go. Welcome to the lobby, sir. Nice tattoos. So, I got a note that the crate warehouses got their crates, so I'm going to fly over there. Looks like we got people in now. Oh my gosh, guys, I just... I go to pains to protect you guys from your screen name being seen. But every single time I hit down on the D-pad, people are going to see who's in the lobby anyway. There's no way I can blur that. So, unfortunately, that's going to be hard to protect after all. But at least it was blurred when I was like sending invites and stuff like that. So hopefully they won't notice. I mean, really, if you think about it, anytime I'm ever in a lobby of any kind, and I hit down on my D-pad, it's going to show the names of the people in the session with me always, no matter what. So I think it only got a single crate. Let me look and see how many crates we got on this thing. We got 74 crates. Well, you know what? For 74 crates, I'm just going to go ahead and sell it. So let's go ahead. We'll sell it for 1.3 million. That's close enough to 75 for me. So we'll continue. Okay, so crates are going to be at LSIA. And we'll see what happens. If you guys watched Monday night stream, you know I had a Titan crate sale go bad. I lost $1.5 million on it. So it looks like we've got a Titan again. And we'll see what it looks like. If there's... Oh, there's 10 drops. Okay, so this is the one... I'm glad we got this, actually. I'm glad we got this. So this is the one that put out a radar sweep, so stay low. This may be not the same one. I am going to go to a smaller radar setting. Okay, so... Wow, I'm so confused. This is what I get trying to do crates, like, for the first time on a stream when I'm not familiar with it. I started getting chased by buzzards when I was doing them before. And so... Fly low. And but this one has the police and telling me I have to stay low, so I'm thinking maybe I don't have to worry about buzzards for this one. And so what Donald, one of my other viewers, was saying to me after Monday's stream was that if you get the Titan mission with 10 drops, to go ahead and jump back out of the Titan, jump into it to get the yellow dots showing on your radar, but then jump back out of it and fly your oppressor over to them in order to... okay, seriously, I need to stay lower than the level of the buildings? That's ridiculous, guys. Anyways, he said to take the oppressor out and kill the buzzards, then go get back into the Titan and fly. But dude, if I have to stay low in a Titan, this thing is not that agile. It's really kind of tough to stay this close to the ground, especially with buildings sticking up. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Again, like I said on Monday, this is very much a learning thing for me. I have not spent hardly any time doing crates back in the day. I know if York and Donald see this later, they're going to laugh. I'm trying to stay... Yeah, look at that. I clipped the darn mountain just now. I feel like trying to stay low in this thing is not going to be so easy. I'm not afraid to crash it. I mean, it's like I said, it's it's unfortunate if I do, but this is ridiculously low, the expectations of the radar thing. Well, at least there's not buzzards chasing me. I just have to fly carefully, I guess. But look at this crap, man. I don't know how much lower they think I can go with a mountain right here. This thing is so slow, too. Like, it really has a hard time. Finally, I see. Yeah, but look at this. The radar thing has dropped so far low on me all of a sudden. I can't stay out of the radar. I can't do this. Look at this, and now I got a wanted level. And now I have to lose the cops before I can do the drop. This is going to be a really, really annoying mission. I can already tell that. Hey, Mr. Five, I hear you, sir. No worries. No worries. So, like, are all crate missions going to be freaking Titans? It's like the worst plane in the game, man. I feel like what I should do when I get Titans is just jump session. But then here, that's the downside, though, isn't it? Of trying to do what I'm doing on stream right now with people in the session. If I jump session, then I have to re-invite everybody to the new session. So that's the rough part of that. So we'll see if I can lose these cops or not. They don't seem to want to go. There they go. Okay, they're gone. Okay, there's one up higher. But I'm going to go take care of this low one first. And the visibility is terrible too. It's like really foggy and rainy. There's Rockstar plugging their new truck thing. Well, oh boy. Again, I don't know how I'm supposed to stay out of cops' view when you can't even go, you know, low enough to fly over the trees. And I've got a wanted level again. Yeah, guys, I've come to the conclusion that this mission really blows, actually. I mean, this is ridiculous. I don't mind flying low, but I mean, literally, you would have to fly lower than the level of the trees to stay under the radar here. It's like sick how low the threshold is for the cop radar. And I've done other missions like MC Business. There's the I don't know. It's not the. Is it the seaplane or is it? I don't know. There's one of the MC cell missions where you have to stay under the radar also. But one, you're not flying a Titan, and two, it's not so low that the points of the trees are like sticking up over it either. This is ridiculous so far. Yeah, Zephyr and Mr. 5. We got to get you guys in a race. All right. I might just scrap this mission and hate to do this to people in session, but I might just have to jump sessions and lose a few crates because this is like impossible. The radar level is so low, you can't stay under it without crashing. And I mean, seriously. All right, here's drop number 2 of 10. But again, yeah, I'm sorry there's a valley there. I can't dip all the way down into it, though. There we go. And then isn't there also a problem with this where where like after you do 4 drops, like it glitches out or something and doesn't work, which is bad enough that you're having to deal with the radar, but then it glitches. I hope I don't run into that. That's gonna like drive me insane. Alright, so I'm trying to stay so close to the ground here, but you know, it like drops off like a cliff, and it's not like I can drop with it because there's trees right there. Alright. Focus Mach. Okay. Gotta get lower. Okay, it's up here. At least clear the trees. Okay. Is the day like ever gonna clear up, or is it gonna stay foggy because I'm doing this? Keep me from being able to see. I mean, look how low I have to stay. This is sick. Might just be familiarity too, a little bit. I'm not used to flying a Titan, that's for sure. Yeah, I gotta lower myself a little bit, but I gotta watch out for these antenna things. So I'm halfway done with the drops. 10 minutes in. Not gonna lie, this is a tough cell mission, I think. I feel like. Never done it. All right. Well, now I'm committed, man. I'm not going to jump sessions now. If I lose it, I lose it. Gotta go lower. Jeez. I guess maybe part of the trick is to just take your time with it also. Like, I'm so used to flying through stuff so fast when I do it that I feel like this is like agonizingly slow. There was a time, though, that I absolutely hated the dune buggy mission for the bunker. And now it's one of my favorite missions. But I'll be honest, I do not see this ever becoming a favorite mission for me. It's a little too ridiculous with the radar requirements. They made it too low, in my opinion. They could give you a little more leeway than that. If anything, I'll be a better Titan pilot after this. Whoa, hello. Okay, straighten out, straighten out. Well, at least the Titan doesn't explode from one little tap either, because man, I hit that antenna thing pretty hard right there. So we've got one final drop to make here. I can't believe, well, one, I can't believe it's advertising the music locker to me as I fly by it, but two, I can't believe I might actually finish this. Gotta stay low. Last one. Unbelievable. Wow, guys. That is a tense mission, actually. I don't care for that mission, to be honest with you. I feel like they overdo that whole altitude thing. They make it so you have to be way too low. Okay. So now I can catch up on chat a little bit. Sorry guys, that took a lot of focus, man. This Titan, flying this Titan low over trees and mountains to make deliveries is a little bit harder than I'd like to admit. I'm not really that great of a pilot though, so I think I'm just gonna ditch this Titan. And this warehouse is now empty. But, you know, that was a million. Oh, boy. Got on a hot tin roof here. There we go. All right, so catching up here. Mr. 5 said crates are on sale. That was the last thing I saw. Jaden, invite. Okay. Oh, you're on Xbox Series X. That's why. Okay, Jaden. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Jaden, if you're on Xbox One, yeah. And then also free aim. Yep. I did see that actually earlier about the free aim thing. Mr. 5, thanks for the transition compliment. And then need some help selling crates and then racing. I also got a terabyte. You know what? I found that the terabyte is not working well in these invite-only sessions. Like, it's not letting you source crates and stuff like that. So even though they're allowing you to do these businesses in invite-only sessions, they're not allowing you to do it from the terabyte, which is annoying. You know what? Now that this warehouse is empty, I'm going to go ahead and source more crates for it since we're empty again. I think my engineer should be here. Yeah, here she is. All right, lady, get back to work. Time to build this thing up again. Woo. Man, I'm exhausted from that Titan. All right, so Mr. 5, you got crates to sell? Did you need some help with that? Yep. Hey, Derpy. So Mr. Spooky, what is it? Do you own any businesses at all? Like, what do you have to do money making with? Because I can help you get to 50 million, sure, but the idea is if you're selling businesses and stuff like that, I'll help you with sell missions if you want to set up like CEO or MC or whatever it is you want to do. But before you can do that, you absolutely need to get the money together and get the businesses first. I think you said earlier what you had money-wise. Let me see. Oops, we got a bus here. Never did it. Oh, Jaden. Okay, so you got 200,000. Well, Jaden is not in here though. Mr. Spooky is at got CEO crates, but no MC business. Okay. Have no bunker. Yeah, I'll do some races, man. You guys want to race? I mean, that's easy money too. Mr. 5, you wanna start one up? Auto shop contracts, Mr. Spooky. Yeah, you can do those too. But you really should get yourself a Kasaka and learn how to run Kaio solo, because you can knock out that 1.5 million in like less than an hour once you get good at it. And right at first it'll take you maybe 2 hours, but you'll still get like 1.5 million in like 2 hours or something like that. So yeah, definitely learn how to do Kaio. Mr. 5, do you want to do the races though? If you want to invite us. Oh, there we go. Yep, I see. We got one. So, Mr. Spooky, you should have gotten a race invite from Mr. 5. Let's check these out. I haven't seen these yet. These are new to me, so what are we doing? What kind of cars? Oh, the new Dragor. Look at that. I'm going to go with the Vagrant. And I like Racing Green. I don't think I've ever beaten Mr. 5 in a race. So, I'll do my best, Mr. 5. I try to stay clean. I'm not that great of a driver, so. All right, here we go. Oh, he's in the new Dragor. Whoops. Oh, nice. Okay, he's got no contact. Oh, no, it's just the new thing in the beginning. That's right. Oh. Hello. Yeah, Mr. 5 is tough to catch. I've raced him before. Man, these roads are slick. Oof. Oof. Not gonna lie, this is not an easy track. It's actually pretty intense. Alright. Trying to just stay in control. If I can get any kind of distance closed between me and Mr. 5, I might be able to pick up a draft off of him. Now he's using that new truck thing, which might be better than the Vagrant. I don't know. People are kind of giving me mixed reviews about it. Some are saying the Vagrant's awesome. Some are saying it's trash. I'm not sure. Not Vagrant. Sorry, the Dragor, the new truck. Oof. I'm a Vagrant fan for off-road racing, but I gotta admit I've not been able to catch up to that Dragor. But that's also Mr. 5 driving the Dragor, so I usually can't catch him anyways. Oof. We got to get Zephyr in here, man. I'm curious to see who wins between Zephyr and Mr. 5. Yorick would be a fun addition also. Oh, I almost rolled it. All right, lap number 3. I think we lost Mr. Spooky along the way here. But he was in a Bifta, I think. I think that's what he was in. And honestly, I don't think that would be a good car for this track at all. That thing doesn't handle well as it is. And even this Vagrant is having all kinds of trouble with it. I'm actually embarrassed to be on cam for this because I'm like, I can't help it. I'm like rocking back and forth as I'm going around these curves. I'm like really committing to it, you know. I kind of like it though. I do like the track. It's challenging. It's very challenging. Yeah, Mr. 5 opened up a huge lead now. Oof, and I'm wrecking. I'm getting like way too much heat into that corner there. And I rolled it. And I blew up. Really? So if you roll your car, you blow up? I don't know what that's about, but okay. No, I'm not taking that win from you, sir. That's yours. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That is kind of you, but I'm not doing it. You won it, and you know. All right. I'll do it. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Mr. Five is a gentleman. He beats the hell out of me in the race, but then he stops at the finish line and makes me go over first. Oh, thank you, Mr. Five. I think we all know you won that race, though, by a long shot. By a long shot. Mr. Spooky, I respect you for finishing in a Bifta, because that is not an easy car to drive, especially on this track. I was having trouble in my Vagrant, and the Vagrant usually sticks to the ground like glue. So, not bad. Not bad at all. I didn't really win. We all know it. Oh, Mr. Five, you're killing me, sir. You're killing me. But I do like... Oh, he's not in the new one. He's in a trophy truck. Oh, my. Okay, I didn't even recognize it. That's embarrassing. I thought he was in the new Dragor thing, but no, you were in the trophy truck. So what are we doing next, guys? Do you want to try a different one? Want to try hauling gas? Yeah, let's try that one. Maybe a little less dirt. I don't know. We'll see. Mr. Spooky, you check my last comment. Oh, got the... Okay, oh, you got the sub. Okay, cool. Cool. It's just you need something to do in between your Kaios. Okay, so you already know how to do your Kaios. I think crates are the way to go, man. I really do. I'm not a fan of auto shop contracts. I hate those missions. Those missions are so annoying. I can't stand listening to Sasanta and Moody Man going on and on. And the stuff they limit you to. Okay, so a lot of people like the Syncamia, but the Schafter V12, man, that's always been the car for this class. I know the Syncamia is kind of new. I'm gonna try the Schafter, whatever it is. All right. All right. Well, if that's the Syncamia on the left there, maybe that is. But I think the Schafter is going to have the higher top speed. But if there's a lot of curves and stuff in dirt, top speed is not going to help me too much in the Schafter. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Five. I did not mean to do that to you. Got someone drafting me here. I think that's going to be Mr. Spooky. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm losing it. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, that's the one thing about the Schafter. It has a great top speed, but it's not so great in the curves. That's why I was surprised that the Vagrant was having such a tough time, because the Vagrant usually hugs the ground really well through curves, through everything. But yeah, this is pretty tight, man. This is pretty tight through here. So weird to be racing on Kaio, though, isn't it? Like I associate this with heisting so much. It's weird to be here. Like I have to expect like guards and cameras to be messing with us. If you jump into the compound, I wonder if you still hear El Rubio talking over his speakers. I saw a video earlier, though, of someone who they were doing a motorcycle race here, and they jumped into the compound, and they found that everything was open. Like, you could go down in the basement, and you can go into those vaults down there where the gold is, and stuff like that. But it's not like there's anything there, because it's a race, you know. Okay, I guess we're spinning back the other way. Oh, boy. Watch out. Oh, Mr. 5 is, like, right on me. You've recovered well, sir. Not that I'm surprised. The Shafter V12 is a real boat on this thing, though. Oof. We all got hung up on the rail there. Man, Mr. Spooky's leaving us in the dust this time. He's got a good car. Can't catch him. Oof. Man, I got absolutely spanked this one. Oh, man. I'm so out of control here. Oh, gosh. And that's the thing with Kaio. There's like so many solid bushes and stuff that you cannot drive through. I'm kind of surprised Mr. Spooky hasn't already, like, crossed the finish line. Oh. Is it really that long of a race? I guess. We're here, what? We're in the compound now. I don't know where the finish line is. Oh. It's these bushes, man. These solid bushes are ridiculous. Yeah, I should grab the helicopter. I could win. Yep, Mr. Spooky absolutely destroyed us in this one. But Mr. 5 and I, we kept crashing into each other, so it's kind of the reason. Well, part of the reason. So there we go. Nice. Nice, Mr. Spooky. Nice. Nice race. Got the selfie going. Yeah, it is. It's absolutely terrible. I'm gonna like it though. I know you didn't like it, but I feel like there's a lot of potential for these races here. Okay, we're gonna do bike and subscribe. See, this is where a 50-year-old guy tries to play with the younger people. Yeah, the payouts aren't great. I agree. And this is double money, by the way. This is double money. And this is still the payout, even on double money, is not that great. Racing is... yeah. Racing is never going to be a really good grinding activity, I don't think. They're just not going to. I mean, they had land races on triple money the other month, and I couldn't get hardly anyone to get into them with me. It's just not worth it money-wise. Manchez, Enduro, Sanchez. I'm not really familiar with these motorcycles. Manchez, Scout, Manchez. I want to say the BF400 is... I'll just go with the Manchez. You know what? If I get too fast of a bike, I'm just going to wipe out anyway, so... All right. All right, boys, let's do this. Can I hang with these kids? Probably not. Old man, no thumbs, trying to race young men. Okay, yeah. The crashing is really unforgiving in this race, by the way. I know earlier when I rolled my Vagrant, it blew up on me and killed me. Alright, I'm going to have to really buckle down and try to catch up with these two. I don't see it happening, to be honest with you. Try to keep in the corner here. A little bit of... Uh-oh. Thought I was going to understeer a little bit. It actually kept pretty tight on that corner. This feels like... Well, we've been down this road in the first race. Got that same... Oof. Hello. Can I get through it? Maybe not. Actually, I did. Man. It is tight coming through here. Right through. Wow, look at that. That worked out well. And I didn't die this time. Man, is Mr. 5 way out in front of us? Keep it under control through the dirt here. I like the straightaways, but I will say the Manchez does not have a real great top speed as a bike, I don't think. It does hug the corners well. It's not oversteery or understeery. I feel like it goes exactly where it should. Maybe a tiny bit understeery in certain circumstances, but I'm also like off the ground when I do it. So that's, I mean, can you really call it understeery if you're in the air? I mean, you can't steer that in any way. So I feel like the handling for turning and steering is really, really solid on this thing, but it doesn't have the speed, like the top speed, the straight line speed. I'm really missing my Shitaro a little bit right now, but I don't think the Shitaro would be that great here. Wow, and Mr. 5 and I almost had a collision there. Now I'm getting used to this turn. I'm getting familiar with the track a little more now. That helps a lot. Because, man, the twists and turns in these things. Mr. 5 is so far out ahead. I haven't seen him for like, I can't tell you the last time, but it looks like we're really spaced out, all three of us. Like, Mr. 5 is way ahead of me, and I feel like I'm way ahead of Mr. Spooky at the moment. I'll be curious to see who is on what bike at the end, because I think that BF whatever is supposedly like one of the best racing bikes there is, but then the Manchez, I just know handles well, but it doesn't, and I don't feel like straight line speed matters too much in here because everything is so twisty. But there are a few spots where you're going to want some speed to take advantage of that straight line. There we go. Oh, Mr. Thank you again, Mr. Five. Thank you again. Once again, Mr. Five was clearly the victor on that race. I appreciate it though, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You are the winner though. You know that, right? And anyone else watching knows it too. Okay, so all right, yeah. So Mr. Spooky was on the Manchez, same as I was, and Mr. Five, who has leveled up 4 more levels since starting the stream, he was on that BF 400. All right, let's do one more race, guys. Let's do one more. You want to fly? I'll go with the fly. Flying around Cayo Perico could be fun. Yes, yes. Mr. Five is a monster on the track. And so is Zephyr, by the way. It looks like Zephyr took off. He was here for a little bit earlier. But I'd like to see Mr. Five and Zephyr race. Although, Mr. Spooky, you rocked the last one. The second race we did, you definitely rocked that one. So... all right, so what are the choices? The Rogue? I've never even seen a Rogue. Nakota. Why is it taking so long to load these? The Howard. I hope it lets me see them all before it like starts the race on me. Alpha Z1. I'll go with the Alpha Z1. I don't know any of these planes. So except for the seaplane, I don't think that one's very fast. I have no idea if this Alpha Z1 is like fast or what it is. Hopefully it's agile. Oh, it's kind of fast. Yeah, and it's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna crash. Wow, that thing is sensitive. Mental note. If you lose control of the Alpha, you will lose control of the Alpha. Oh, one of these. Oh, I couldn't get it. This thing is picking up crazy, crazy, crazy speed, man. Wow. I don't even know where the next... I guess I have to go back to it. This thing is really fast. Oh my god. I'd probably be better off... can I respawn? Yeah, I'm going to respawn. This thing... Guys, I made a bad choice. I made an absolutely terrible choice for a plane. Maybe I should not ever hit the accelerator on it or something. There we go. Wow. Oof. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I will never fly one of these again, I'll tell you that. I mean, I'm not even touching the accelerator, and it's just like wobbling all over. I'm going into the water. Man, this thing is so hard. So hard to control. I made a bad choice. I should have stuck with that seaplane. Keep missing. All right. This thing, if you gun the accelerator, it really, really picks up speed, man. Like a lot. And if you guys are flying one of these, then I'm going to be so embarrassed. Because I cannot. I can't do it. I can't fly this plane. Oof. Just trying to keep it like under control just to even fly it straight. Doing a little bit better now, but man, right at first. Yeah, I couldn't even finish. Man. Yeah. Yeah, I had a really hard time controlling it, guys. Nice race, guys. Nice race, though. And yeah, Mr. Five, I know you couldn't give me the win on that. I know that. And I never expect you to either, by the way. But yeah, that is really hard to control. So let's drop back to free mode. Oh, Mr. Five, did you say you have crates you wanted to sell? Do you need help selling? Because I'd like to spend some time just grinding in regular lobby, and not like a free roam lobby, but an invite only lobby. Okay, I'm kind of by myself, so let me call for my oppressor. Yeah, I'm gonna invite you guys back. Hold on, let me blur the screen, and hopefully I will get faster at this. So invite to game for Jaden and invite to game for Mr. Five. There we go. And my oppressor's here. Yep, I invited you guys back. So yeah, Mr. Five, let's do your crates. Let's go ahead and start with that. If you want to, I will retire from my CEO. You'll have to invite me in. Oh. Sorry, Mr. Spooky. My bad. Oopsie. Okay. Let me... There we go. And unblur. All right. Yep. Sorry about that. So I am in Mr. Five CEO. And let's sell your stuff. Why? Did you enforce like CEO wear or something like that? Suddenly I'm dressed like you. Oh, she works for you too, huh? What's up, girl? Thought you were mine. She said, for real? It's a boat. You gonna be able to get up there? Okay. So usually there's people waiting for you. You didn't get the invite? All right. Hold on 1 second. Well, I sent one. Originally, I accidentally sent it to Jaden. But then I went and sent one to you after. Are there no bad guys guarding this thing? I guess not. Alright, well. Try not to land on your propellers. And I got thrown out. It's fine. Did I lose my... I think I lost my oppressor when I did that. Yeah, okay. Wow, nice landing. Try not to decapitate yourself going up the steps, though. Okay, so yeah. So I see what you're saying now. All right. Sorry, I thought you said... I thought you meant you didn't get an invite to the session, and I was going to say, absolutely, I did invite. But I see, you're in the session, but you didn't get invited to CEO. Got you. Sorry about that. This won't be a long cell anyway. This is actually a very small one. I knew that helicopter was not going to survive that. Doesn't look like any bad guys even come after us anyways. Now, Mr. Spooky, do you have crates to sell? Did you say? Because we can do yours next if you have stuff to sell. Or do you not have anything to sell? Oh, there are bad guys. Really? Well, they're gone now. Do you need help sourcing? Oh, we got a helicopter coming. Where is he? Man. All right. I'm going to... He's done. Actually, they will sometimes get 3, Mr. Spooky. I know they'll get 1 or 2, but they will sometimes get 3. And sometimes they'll get a special item, too, that you can sell for like 100,000, 130,000, depending on what it is. Like, you know, like the golden minigun, stuff like that. But no, I've built my warehouses up entirely using like using the auto sourcing. It's actually really useful because it only takes like 5 minutes. I've got 5 large warehouses, and it only takes me 5 minutes to go to each one and set up the, and set them on getting crates. And then while they're doing that, I do other stuff. Right now, the cooldown's only 24 minutes instead of 48 minutes, so they're getting them even faster, and it's also at half price. But, you know, if you're wanting to get it like at the speed you can get it when you source them yourself, well then yeah, it's not going to be as fast as that. So but it's a good thing to supplement if you're doing other stuff. I wouldn't say that sourcing crates through Lupe is your sole source of income was good. No, definitely not. But if you're supplementing it with other stuff, then it's a good thing to add. What is going on here? I thought the tugboat was going to capsize for a second. Looks like they increased the payouts to associates also, by the way. I mean, I realize, you know, for whatever you got paid. Hey, no problem, sir. No problem. Anytime. All for my... Oh, my vehicle got destroyed when it fell off the boat. Hold on. Gotta call Moores.
Moores Mutual. How can I be of service? I can do that.
Huh. I can't seem to get... Well, you know what? I'm just going to have to go biker then. Where's my mechanic? Here he is.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them around.
Get my chopper out. If I'm going to be a biker, let's be a biker. If you're going to source crates, you should always source 3 at a time. You should always source 3 if you're going to source. And that's why I offered to help. Because some of those missions... the thing about sourcing 3 crates is this. Sometimes you get a mission where all 3 crates are in a single vehicle. And that's easy to do solo. But sometimes the 3 crates are separate. And you have no choice but to carry each one back individually. And in that case, so I joined your CEO. In that case, it helps to have associates, especially 2 other associates who can go and carry them for you. Erase the train. But if you want to do some crate sourcing missions, yeah, we can do that. Where is Mr. Spooky at? Oh, there he is. Let's go over by Mr. Spooky and see if he wants to source the crates. Mr. Spooky, do you want to do some crate sourcing missions? So do you want to do that, or what are we doing? Ooh, near miss. Oh. All right. Yeah, we'll source crates then. You bent my tricycle, Mr. 5. It's fine, man. I knew you were there. Oh, and I just ran myself into a semi-truck. I knew you were there. I made that hard turn right in front of you. I thought I could get across before, but you were like right there.
do you say you go and take it off their hands? They ain't nothing, for real. It's gonna be easy as shit. All you gotta do is drive it out of there and back to us.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to head toward that auto shop. I imagine there will be people we have to fight there. Oh, hello. Oh, boy. Reckless driving through Los Santos. It's never a good idea on a motorcycle. And I'm not going to be keeping up with no supercar. Of course, he doesn't have the radar that I have, I don't think. He doesn't know where we're going. All right. Hey, what do you know? This is my large crate warehouse, actually. Type of van they're using to move the cargo. I'm guessing there's going to be people in here that I have to fight. No, there's no. You know what? I don't think I was supposed to come in here. I think the reason it was showing me the thing to go in is because it's my warehouse, not because it was part of the mission. My bad. My bad. Sorry about that. I guess this is what we were after. So I basically ran inside and did nothing. Enter the auto shop is over here. That's okay. All right. I got confused. I saw the entrance to my warehouse and I thought that was the auto shop. I didn't think it would let me go in my warehouse when I was like in your CEO. Oh, the free aim? Yeah. Yeah. Takes a little getting used to, that's for sure. I guess there's nobody else up here. These guys aren't that good, though. As I die. Okay, so this is the van that we want. Locked? Okay, we gotta find the keys. Where the heck are the keys? Oh, you got them? Okay. That's fine, you'll get used to it. The heck? All right, package on the move. All right, we got some bad guys chasing them. Mr. Five, did you sticky bomb them? Like too close to your own car? Is that what happened? You got another tail. I'm coming up behind him, though. Where are they? There they are. Oof. Hello. Oh my gosh. Well, they stopped to shoot at me. I completely failed to kill them, but they didn't kill me either, so. I didn't expect them to stop like that. I was going to hit him with my compact grenade launcher. But they stopped, and they were like right in my face. Oh, you got the same warehouse as me here. Nice. So where are we headed here? Oh, I went right in front of Mr. Five again. You know what? I'm just going to ride with you, sir. There you go. It's safer that way. Oh, that was too funny. So where did, okay, so he went back to his office. I'm guessing he's going to source more crates. Okay, there we go. Hey, do you guys want to come into Discord so that we can talk in real time rather than the delayed chat through the chat? Or are you guys not keen on being heard on stream? There is that. Because if I bring you into Discord, the stream will be able to hear you too. So I'll leave that up to you. I know not everybody is comfortable being heard that way. Oof. I'm just going to sit back and relax behind the very capable Mr. Five is driving us. Oh. We got to get their helicopters. I think we're going to need to go airborne for this. I don't think we're going to be able to take those out from the ground. All right. Let me go back to my normal style. I'm going to grab my oppressor. Maybe. Where the heck is it? Oh, here it is. Okay, good. For a minute, I thought it was up above. Oh, hey, Mr. Five. Yep. Yep. Yeah, if you don't have a mic, that's fine. All right. So yeah, these are one of those missions where we have to carry each one back solo, which is just the worst. All right. So, how many crates are in this warehouse right now? It looked like a lot, but maybe I wasn't seeing that right. Hold on. Ah, the loading screen sometimes. And I walked right back out by mistake. Not intentional. Oh, this is I think at this point maybe it's giving me my own, not Mr. Spooky's. Okay, now this is Mr. Spooky's. So he's got 7, 8, 9, 10 crates here. Okay. So a long way to go on the fill up. Oops, I'm off on the side here actually. Looks like he's sourcing more. Okay, where are we going? Collect the animal materials. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about this. They opened up our ability to do this stuff in invite only, but they forgot to fix the Terabyte so that you can launch this stuff from Terabyte. So where is this guy? Is it just a single vehicle this time? I guess we'll find out in a minute. Looks like just a single vehicle, which is nice for 3 crates. Oh, I got a wanted. I don't suppose I can call Lester, can I? There we go. Oh, I love the old missions when you can still use Lester to get rid of cops. For some reason, like all the newer stuff that they've come out with lately, if you get a wanted level as part of a mission, you're not allowed to call Lester to get rid of him anymore. And that really annoys me, too, when they do that. But the older missions like this, they still allowed it, which is nice. Which warehouse am I going to? And I like the single vehicle source missions. Single vehicle source missions are fine. It's the ones where you have to carry them back one at a time. That's the one that annoys me. So I don't know, man, Mr. Spooky. I feel like the agents in the warehouses, I feel like they're absolutely worth it. I know you get only a single crate sometime, quite a bit of the time, but if you're off doing other stuff, then it's just like a nice. I wasn't supposed to go here, was I? Or yeah, it is. I'm on the right one. But if you're doing other stuff and you're just supplementing with that, it's a nice way to build up faster than you would have otherwise. And as a matter of fact, I've done like literally 0 sourcing missions. All of my crates in those warehouses are all from agents. And I've sold a lot of special items from them also. But while they're doing that, I'll be off doing, Kaio or payphone hits or just other stuff. You know what I mean? So I agree that if that were the only thing you were doing, then yeah, it wouldn't be worth it. But as a supplement, it works really well. And then you're doing all that other stuff, earning all that other money. And next thing you know, you've got a full crate warehouse to sell. Or I'm selling at like 75. I was getting rated too much otherwise. Too bad the game doesn't let you launch more than one sourcing mission. Like if you have people in your CEO with you, it would be cool if like I could be sourcing for this one, while Mr. 5 sources for the other, and then Mr. Spooky sources for a third. That would be like really, really efficient. Oh, I'm not used to I've got this warehouse too. I'm not used to delivering from this side. Because I don't do sourcing missions. I guess what? You just come through here. Where's the drop-off thing? There it is. I'm probably gonna just sell the rest of my warehouses and then call that a stream, because I do want to get better at the warehouse sales. So, because, I've been streaming 2 hours already, and I don't usually like to go over 3. Otherwise, it I don't know. Just because it gets tiring to talk for that long, I guess. But, let me drop from CEO. And Mr. 5, I'm going to re-register as my own CEO. You go do your thing. And I'm going to see about where I'm at for my crates, too. Oh, I got to change my CEO name, too. My company name. I'm not going to be around anymore. I did help you, but I'm going to do a little bit of my stuff, too. It's both of the stuff. Yes, you can. You can have your agent. You can have your agent sourcing crates at the same time that you're doing source missions. So that's why, like I said, it's a good supplement for other stuff. And one of the other things you might supplement it with is your own sourcing missions too. So this guy is empty. Or it might actually have one crate because we sourced one after that cell mission, after that disastrous cell mission. All right, so I'm going to send her off, and then we'll go to the next one. Yeah, I agree. The changes that they've made, they've really been pretty grind friendly, I will say. The only thing, well, with the exception of, what's it called? The Kaio cooldown. I don't like the fact that they punish you for doing it solo. So you've got people doing Kaio as groups, and they only have a 48-minute cooldown like the other heists. But if you do it solo, you've got a 2-hour and 24-minute. I feel like that's punishing you for being solo. And that is one change I do not like. But they did add, like we said, this other stuff that helps you make more money in between the Kaios. So it's not a bad thing. So how many crates do I have in here? I'm going to check the computer. Are we close to 75? We must be close. 72. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and have them source again before I sell this one. And let's see what this one is at. This is the logistics warehouse. Or a minute ago, it was... this is the one we were going to for Mr. Spooky. But this one is mine. So how many crates do we have in here? 71. Okay, so not quite ready yet. So I'm going to sell when I hit like 74 or more. Just 2 more to check. I want to say Darnell can be sold. Man, I hope I don't get the Titan again, though. Oh, I got to deposit the cash from that Titan sale, too, by the way. I never did do that. See how many crates we got here. 74. So it's time to sell this one. Hey, Mr. Spooky, you too, sir. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. And the plan here moving forward, by the way, just before you go, the plan is to do stuff on Fridays where we have like a free roam, well, an invite-only free roam. Obviously, we don't want randoms in here messing with us. But people who want to come hang out and grind in a friendly session with people who can help when they can. That's the idea of what I'm trying to build. So this has been this is like one of the first times we've done this where we've actually like started grinding our businesses, like everyone's businesses, not just like doing mine or just doing race and stuff. So yeah, nice to meet you too, man. Thanks for coming by. You have a good one, sir, and we will talk to you later. Thanks again. And I'm going to sell this guy because he's at 74. You know, before I do, though, I'm going to send what's her name out to go get some crates. So we'll have at least some to start again after the sell. Hey, Mr. Five, I know you're busy, and I don't want to bug you, but do you think you'd be in a position to help me with the sell mission, just in case it ends up being like something with multiple vehicles or something? Or are you? If you're tied up, it's okay, man. Okay, how do I hire associates? Hey, Famous Mike. Hey, no problem, sir. No problem. Sorry about your sound issues, man. That's always a pain. So let's sell this. And we got Mr. Five in here. Hey, Zephyr, how you doing, buddy? It's going, man. It's going. We're
ready to go, boss. The goods are loaded and ready to be taken to the drop-off. Look out for hijackers.
All right. So we've got the trucks. Actually, nice. 3 of them. So, yeah, if you can grab one, sir, that would be cool. I typed a message to Famous Mike. Zephyr, the grind's going pretty good. We were helping out Mr. Spooky a little while ago, and we did some racing on Kaio. Mr. Five took me to school again, and actually Mr. Spooky beat me pretty bad too. And I also learned about a plane that I will never ever try to fly again, the Alpha whatever, man. I couldn't control it to save myself. I couldn't control it at all. It was terrible. What have you been up to, Zeffy? You been playing the game lately, or what? Don't see you in game too much. Yeah, that sucks about the sound problems Famous Mike is having. Okay. So no, are we gonna get ambushed here, I wonder? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, F4. That's the, is that the racing game, I want to say? I keep saying I'm going to start exploring other titles. I mean, this is like, seems kind of silly. I paid for Game Pass all the way through August of 2024 when I signed up. Like, paid like 3 years in advance or whatever. And GTA is like the only game that I'm playing. I kind of feel like I'm wasting my Game Pass. I have so many games available to me, and I never even bother looking at them. And I know I said at one point I was going to do a series of vids exploring Game Pass games, like to find the best ones that are the most fun to play, stuff like that. But I've been so tied up in this $1 billion grind that I feel like I can't play anything else sometimes. Okay, and I'm having trouble finding my truck. There it is. Oh, Forza Horizon 4. Okay, I see. Yeah. Forza Horizon 4 is one of my favorite. It is my favorite Forza Horizon game. I got, because I have Game Pass, I did get Forza Horizon 5 when it came out last winter. But honestly, I don't care for it. And I find the sorry, Mr. Five, didn't mean to collide with you there. Supercar is going to lose against a truck every time, though, in a collision. I feel like that Mexico map is just not that fun to drive the way the UK map was. The UK map is a lot of fun. I really enjoy that one. So, yeah. If you're playing Forza Horizon 4, absolutely. Well, you said F4, and I didn't associate that with Forza Horizon. I've never heard it called that before. I thought there was actually, like, isn't there a racing game called F1 or something like that? Like the Formula racing. But anyways, I thought it was something different. And man, I am just going all over the place, aren't I? Yeah, Mr. Five, don't judge. I don't know what I'm doing there. I don't know what I was doing there. I passed it right up. You know what? Because I was looking at the chat with Zephyr. Yeah. All right. Are we going to get ambushed? No, look at that. We're sold. I got to deposit this cash. Where am I at money-wise? Let's see. And we'll deposit. I should revisit Forza Horizon 4. I haven't played it in a while now at this point. I really do like that game a lot. Thank you, Mr. Five. I appreciate it, sir. What am I going to do when I hit 1 billion? Start grinding to 2 billion? No. When I do hit the billion, and let's see, where am I at? I'm at 525 million. So I'm over halfway there. And we just sold Darnell, right? Yeah. So I got to go to this one. I'll tell you what, the very first thing I'm going to do when I hit $1 billion is I'm going to consider it to be $0. Like $1 billion is going to be my floor. I don't want to go under it. And when I do, I know I need to grind. It's probably silly, but it is what it is. So the very first thing that I will do is I will probably grind like another 150 million. So I'll be at like 1.15 billion or something, so that I can go ahead and buy, whatever I want to buy. So that'll be the very first thing I do. And then I'll also want to look at leveling up, but probably what I'll do is try to foster just a community like stuff we did tonight, like where we help other people do their grinds. Yeah, I'll help you with the Dre finale in just a minute. I've got one more crate warehouse I need to look at here. I need to see where I'm at level wise on here. 69. Okay, yeah, and I'm not going to be selling it even if she gets 3 here. So yeah, do you want to do the Dre finale right now, Zeffy? Are you ready for it? Now, the only thing is I'm not going to be streaming too much longer, though, because I've been streaming over 2 hours already. So, like, I was thinking, like, another 45 minutes or so. Do you guys want to, run out the end of the Dre stuff? You want to just let me know when you've got the finale ready, and then we can jump on that. I'll be streaming on Monday night, but Monday night's a hardcore grind, though. That's when I'm working, so I gotta grind. The next time I would be like in a position to help you would be like next week, Friday. I don't think you want to wait that long. Yeah, we do need to see who's the king between Mr. Five and Zephyr, man. You guys, man. You guys both destroy me in races. Actually, Mr. Spooky destroyed me too. Actually, I forget that you guys are also young, man. You guys are all young men. I'm like ancient with no thumbs. I need to get Donald Weiner into a race, man. See if I can hang with him or something, because he's more my age. I don't think I've had Yorick in a race either. I don't know how he is in racing. You guys are insane. Oh, you're young, dude. You're young. You know who's younger than you, though, is Pecans. You guys have seen him in here every now and then, PQUNS. He's like 18. So he's like 10 years younger than you. Yes, very young to me. I can't even remember being 28 anymore. Was that back in the 90s? All right, so Mr. Five, I'm all set with warehouses, man. So for right now, I'm going to let my agents gather some more crates before I sell any more. So I'm going to go ahead and run some Kyo preps. I think I got to do the weapon loadout. Yep. Buy my suppressors, do the crack shot, always. And I'm going to move over to Elysian Island because Merryweather. I'm going to bed soon. I'll probably just do it tomorrow. So, all right, buddy. I understand. Yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. And I want to go to Elysian Island. Yeah, because I'm probably only going to stream like maybe like another half hour, 45 at the most. And I'm hoping I'll be able to get a Kyo to the finale in that time. And Mr. Five, if you need help with anything, of course, let me know. But I think you're just gathering your own crates right now, aren't you? All right, let me take out this helicopter because we do not do the Merryweather mission. Why? Because, say it with me, it takes too long. I want to stream, but the only way to stream from Xbox is strap on my computer. Xbox doesn't have built-in streaming to YouTube, really? PS4 does, and Xbox One did, I thought. I'm on 1.2 million. What should I buy next to make profit? Oh, wow. So Xbox Series X cannot natively stream to YouTube. I didn't know that. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because I use a capture card and I come off my PC anyway, so I can build all these pretty scenes. But, okay, no, I wasn't aware of that. So, Mr. Five, you have 1.2 million. What to buy next? Well, what all do you have, man? Do you have the Kasaka, right? You've already started doing Kyos, right? And let's move to Vespucci Beach. I will tell you, the Kasaka is always like the top priority. But then at this point, I'm going to say that CEO crate warehouses are definitely things you should start running too. Just something you can do passively, have the agent get the crates for you while you do the other stuff. Buy office and a small warehouse and start doing crates. Good money making right there. You have Kasaka and crate warehouse already. Well, then I would say bunker would probably be next. If you don't have the bunker yet, I would start getting the bunker going. But ultimately what you're going to want... Oh my... You know what? I just realized... No, the best bunker location is actually the cheapest one, the Chumash one, isn't it? Weren't they on sale last week? Weren't they like just on sale last week, I want to say? I don't pay much attention to the weekly specials, except for the ones that affect my grind. Oh, I am going to buy a Carbonizaire. That is what I am going to do. I forgot about that. They're on sale this week. Okay, so they're on sale this week. Good. Well, you don't like the Chumash location? I think it's the best one. It's that or the farmhouse would be the only one I would do. And Saka, return options. Get rid of the moon pool. Get my radar back. Dude, the Chumash one is the closest, like the farmhouse and the Chumash ones are the closest ones to the city. And I always sell to the city. Oh, the beach bunker, what, like up by the military base? No, not that. I'm talking the one that I've got, the Chumash one that's really close to the city. It's right by ammunition along that highway on the west coast. That's the cheapest one, and I think it's the best. Well, again, I got to clarify that. The farmhouse one is probably equally as good. The farmhouse one is probably just about as good, but either way, they're both really close to the city. Why? Okay, my weapons were a little messed up there for a second. Okay, I want to shoot this guy without triggering the alarms. I love how blind and deaf these guys are. Hi, buddy. Didn't see me there. Okay. And this guy. So let's run over here. And look at these guys. They don't see me here. I just killed 3 of their friends. Oh, no. Get rid of the Paleto Bay one. It's too far. You have to drive too far. 6802. Yeah, you definitely do not want to be making bunker deliveries from Paleto Bay. That'll take forever. It'll take too long. Paleto Bay is cheaper than Chumash? My bad then, because I know I said the cheapest one. Yeah, I'll show you in a map in a second. Hold on a second. Let me go deliver these weapons. Yeah, those buzzers don't stand a chance trying to catch this thing. I gotta adjust my corporate name from Rotten to Game Skulls. Keep meaning to do that. I don't want to spend the money. Actually, I'm going to return this real quick. And head inside. So yeah, Mr. 5. I thought that the Chumash one was the cheapest one. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Let me pull up my map here. Hey, see you later, Zeffy. Take it easy, buddy. So, if you look at the screen, Mr. 5, at my stream, this is the one I'm talking about, the one that's over on the left, and I think this is called the Chumash bunker. Yeah, it's Chumash. Let me pull up foreclosure. It is on foreclosure, right? Yeah, bunkers. So I thought that the Chumash one was the cheapest one. Maybe I'm wrong about that, and I apologize if I caused you to buy the Paleto one by saying that. It's not going to let me see how much it costs because I already own it. All right, let's do this. Bunkers are all I want to see. How much is this? This will be the Paleto Bay one. Paleto Forest. I thought that the Chumash one... Okay, so I can see that the Paleto one is $699,000. And normally it's $1,165,000. I thought that the Chumash one was only $1 million. I thought it was $165,000 less than the Paleto Forest. Is it more? How much is the Chumash one? How much is that? Because I can't see how much it is because I already own it, unfortunately. And of course the farmhouse one over here. That one's like 2.3 million, but I could have sworn that Chumash was only $1 million, which would be cheaper than Paleto because Paleto is $1,169,000, $1,165,000. I know it's on sale right now, but I'm just talking about the normal price. So Chumash is 1.6 million. Oh man, I'm sorry, man. My bad. Yeah. Do you have enough money to switch to the Chumash one? Because you'll get some money back if you buy the Chumash one now. You'll get some money back on your Paleto one. Well, later on, after you grind up a little more money, move to Chumash, and you'll see what I mean. Well, Chumash or, like I say, the farmhouse one is also pretty decent. But the farmhouse one, I think, then is significantly more than the Chumash one, because it looks like the farmhouse is normally 2.4 million almost. So 800,000 more. Chumash is definitely, for $800,000 less, I would absolutely get Chumash. The Chumash bunker is the best one. I'm sorry I said the cheapest one, man. I thought that the Chumash one was the cheapest one for some reason. You know what I think I'm confusing it with? I think I'm confusing it with the CEO office. The Maze Bank West one or whatever, that's only $1 million, the cheapest one. I think I was kind of confusing it with that for some reason. But Chumash is definitely the one that you want to get, absolutely. That or farmhouse, but for the price I would do Chumash. But you can still do bunker from Paleto. I just don't like it because it's a long delivery drive. I'm going to move this thing up a little bit closer to the coast. All right. So at this point, I'm going to go ahead and run the rest of my setups, and maybe I'll run a Kaio finale before. Maybe I'll end the stream that way. It doesn't take that long to do, since all I have left to do are the oh, you know what? I'm leaving my Kasaka, and and I'm forgetting to start my approach vehicle mission. My mind is like scattered tonight. Let's come back here. I guess I got to go up a little bit higher. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that, Mr. Five. That can be. I should have just said Chumash and not said the cheapest one. That was my bad, actually. All right, so for the approach vehicle, I'm going to stick with the Velum like I always do. Or the Longfin, I mean. The Velum. The Velum's that terrible plane that you do the scouting mission with. I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but there was a drip feed this week involving Kaio also. Not just the races, but the metal detectors. And it looks kind of cool. Like I like the look of it. But as I understand it, the payouts are not worth it. So like basically as you're flying around in free roam, you'll see a blue dot appear, kind of like the well, not kind of, but exactly like the exotic export cars. Basically, blue dots like exotic exports will appear, and they'll be along the coast in a couple different locations. And if you go to these, you'll find a skeleton lying there, and he has a map, and he has a map and a metal detector. And you can take the metal detector and you can look at the map. And if you look at the map, it's a map of Kaio, and it's got, like, on 3 locations on the map, it's got a circle with, like, $signs on it. And so if you remember where those locations are, then you can, hold on, let me call for my Phantom Wedge and return this thing. And so if you take the metal detector and then you go do your scope out mission for Kaio, and if you remember where those $signs were on that map for Kaio, you can go into those areas when you're doing your scope out and activate the metal detector, and you can actually search for buried treasure. And that all sounds pretty cool, and I like the mechanics of it. I like the mechanic. It's kind of, you guys know I love like scavenger hunting type stuff. That's why I like the exotic export cars and stuff like that. I like finding them and delivering them to the docks and stuff, and Simeon vehicles and whatever. I like stuff like that. But I guess the problem with this is it takes a lot of effort. I mean, you're basically over there doing your scout out mission, and to go to all these locations and avoid the guards and to use the metal detector, you're going to spend a good 20 minutes at least doing this, 25 minutes, maybe even more, and then I guess each like cache of money is only worth like $15,000. So like total maybe like 45,000 if you get all 3 or something like that. So 45 grand for like a half hour spent doing it. That makes it kind of not worth it. So it's one of those things that I feel like it's a near miss on Rockstar's part. Like, it's interesting, it's cool mechanic, but they just didn't make it valuable enough to make it worth the time spent. Not saying I'll never do it. I mean, of course I'm going to try it anyways, just to have the fun of doing it. But when I'm trying to grind and I'm trying to earn and stuff like that, I need stuff that's both fun and profitable. And I feel like that could be fun, but it's not exactly profitable. So anyway, that's the metal detector drip feed that came this week. If anyone has seen that yet. If you've done it, man, let me know, and let me know what you thought about it. Let's see. Well, that's the thing. He'll get more money doing Kaio solo than he would if I helped him. If I helped him do Kaio, he'd get less money back. Mr. Five is plenty capable of running Kaio, but he's run it himself several times already, I'm pretty sure. And he'll make way more money doing it himself than he would if I helped. That's the nature of Kaio. It's solo friendly for payout. Not solo friendly for cooldown, though, unfortunately. It used to be. don't know how my weapons get changed up on me sometimes. Oh, I'm behind this weird wall. Nothing the ray gun can't fix. And we're done. Now I just got to do the oh. Well, I am doing a Kaio, so hopefully that'll be fun to watch. But I don't think Kaio's any more fun with multiple people. Like, I've done it with the unprofessionals several times. It's actually kind of more tedious because when you do it solo, you've got your patterns down. You know where everything is. When you've got multiple people with you, it becomes kind of a cluster, in my opinion, anyway, because you have to wait for people to get to certain checkpoints before you can move on to the next one. Like if you're going through the grate to get into the compound, stuff like that, everyone has to be there before you can go through it. Everyone has to be at the exit gate before you can exit out. Everyone has to be at these points at times, and it turns it into kind of a cluster. Whereas when you're running it solo, you know, you've got your pattern down, you got everything. You just know what to do, when to do it, where to go, that sort of thing. But I'm going to be running it in a minute here. I just have to get the plasma cutter, the fingerprint cloner, and the cutting torch, which will probably take about 10 or 15 minutes to do. And then I'll run the Kaio finale, and that's how I'll actually finish off the stream. Cayo Perico. There was a time when, oh, not that long ago, when I just ran this over and over and over again. Oh, sorry, Mr. Five, I didn't see that there. Yep. What's the playlist called on Spotify again that you use? Hold on. It is Stream Beats Lo-Fi. I'm going to put it in chat. Here, hold on. I don't know if you ever watched like Alpha Gaming, or I guess they're called Senpai Gaming now, but they do a lot of cool music stuff. I run it with randoms a lot for fun. Oh. I don't do much with randoms at this point. Back in the day, I did like a lot of the original heists with randoms. Well, I shouldn't say a lot, but a little bit. And it often went poorly. Even contact missions with randoms would sometimes go bad. But at the end of the day, for Cayo Perico, I feel like solo is absolutely the way to do it. Alright, let's get this picture. These usually only take a couple minutes. Come on, loading screens. Expanded and enhanced loading screens. New, faster loading screens. It's not, though. Alright, so Rockford Hills, cool. It's going to be one of the easier locations. Although the one that's right next to Dre's recording studio is a little bit of a pain, to be honest. Because you've got that little side alley that you have to go into and trigger the I went to Rockford Hills before you can take it. So like even if you grab the cutting and the plasma cutter, and take it back to the Kasaka, the mission will not end until you come back to Rockford Hills and walk into that trigger point. So, and that is the location that we got here. So I got to be sure to do that. Okay. Seriously? This guy is still alive? Not anymore, he's not. So yeah, the trigger point's like over here on the side. Then now I can take the plasma cutter and get out of here. It's just kind of annoying because I would prefer to just fly straight through, grab the thing, and go and leave. But you have to go hit that trigger point off to the left before you can do it. Bad game mechanics, if you ask me. Oh, and they fixed the for the fingerprint cloner, they fixed the security cameras outside the pier. I don't know if anyone has seen that or not, but before the DLC, they were not working. If you were doing the fingerprint cloner mission, and if you got the pier location, you could run right through those security cameras outside the door, and they wouldn't trigger and they wouldn't call their security. But since the DLC, they have fixed that, and now if you get seen by those cameras, you do, in fact, get the security. But it really doesn't matter because you're on the beach, and if you have your oppressor, you can just fly away, and they're too slow to do anything to you anyway, so. So, fingerprint cloner. Mr. Five, I'm having trouble with that disconnect between your gamer tag and your YouTube name. Every time I see it, I have to do a double take. I would still like to see a quality of life update where we can turn off all these Pavel like phone calls while you're doing this. I mean, he's saying the same thing for like the 1,000th time now. I don't need to hear it anymore. I know what I'm doing. Half the time when I'm playing, like not on stream, when I'm just playing myself, half the time I just mute the game and I just listen to music while I play. I don't even need the sound. Admittedly, though, that has cost me a few times. Where there was like an NPC on me that I wasn't aware of or whatever, and I didn't hear. You know, like if I'd had game sound, I would have heard them yelling or heard the gunshots or whatever. So, but for the most part, it's unnecessary. I don't know, GD. PS3 was almost as bad as PC for modders at the end there, man. The modding on PS3 was just horrible. I couldn't find a session without modders half the time. And I'll tell you what, early on in the day on PS3, there was this one mod where they'd put a taxi on you, and the entire console would have to be power cycled, like turn it off and turn it back on. And at one point, I want to say probably around like 2015, 2016 or whatever, it was just terrible, man. Absolutely terrible. And it was happening all the time. Maybe it was before that. Maybe it was 2014. I don't remember exactly when. It's a while back. But I think that on PS3 platform, the modders were just out of control, almost like PC at this point. But like you, I started on the PS3, and it was awesome. When I first played it, I thought it was amazing. It's just like I say, the modders eventually ruined it. So cool. We got the pier location. This is the one I was talking about a little bit ago, whereby these cameras outside here, they're functional again. They weren't functional for a really long time. They were originally, and then they broke for some reason earlier this year, and for months and months they would never see you. But now apparently they are functional again, because I can't run through them without getting caught anymore. But it doesn't really matter, because the guys who come after you are so slow. You just jump on your oppressor and fly away. They can't do anything anyway. They didn't bother us much the last year was up. Well, that's good then, man, because yeah, I mean, I didn't play it at all in the last year. I haven't been on the PS3 platform probably at this point since 2017 was maybe the last time I was on it. Maybe 2018 a little bit too. 2017 is when I got my gaming rig and I started playing on PC. 2018 I got my PS4 finally and started playing on that. And after the PC, I didn't really go back to PS3 very much. Although, you know, I talk about modders. The PC is like the worst in the world ever, even worse than the PS3. But yeah, you're saying for that last year the modders weren't really on PS3 anymore. Well, that's good then. That's good, because it was unbearable for a while there. Hey, Mr. 5. Hey, no problem, buddy, man. We'll see you. Thanks for joining, as always, man. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it, sir. All right, so all we got left is the cutting torch, and then I'm going to run the, what's it called? The main heist, and then I'm going to call it a stream. Come on, loading screens. Correct, sir. I will be streaming Monday night for my before work super grind, or my focused grind stream. I kind of think of Monday as being like really focused on just my grinding, and then Friday I think of I do grind, but if people want to do stuff in session and stuff, like join me in the lobby and stuff, then that's cool too, and we can do other stuff like races, and like we were helping Mr. Spooky with his crates and stuff earlier, that sort of thing. Friday is more kind of whatever. Do whatever. All right, buddy. You too, man. Stay safe. Have a good one, man. Have a good weekend. Okay. I'll tell you what, the nerfed rockets on this thing have made it a little bit harder to do this stuff as well as it used to. They don't track the NPCs as well as they used to. It's funny because if you want to go after like other players in cars, it's still really easy. So not surprisingly, and as predicted, the nerf to the Oppressor Mark II rockets hurts grinders more than it hurts griefers, I think. I was saying before, too, that I didn't feel like people were griefing as much on the Mark II anyway. I mean, they still do, of course. That'll always be a thing. But I want to say that it hasn't been like the griefer vehicle of choice lately. I've seen a lot more people griefing, surprisingly, in the Sparrow than I have seen them griefing in the Mark II. And I have to give credit where credit's due on that, too, because those Sparrow griefers, they're pretty good. I see them taking people out who are not in vehicles, who are just standing on the ground, like with free aim. And they're strafing across the sky in the middle of the city with buildings all around them, and they're hitting people on the ground, free aiming those missiles off the Sparrow. And I've got a lot of respect for that. I mean, I don't like... I don't respect the fact that they're griefing people over and over again. That's BS. That's crap. But I respect the skills that it takes to make the hits that they are making with that thing. I just wish they would use it like a little more constructively. But yeah, at the end of the day, I feel like that nerf to the Oppressor Mark II missiles probably hurts grinders more than it hurts griefers. And it and it wouldn't surprise me if that was the intent, actually. Why they're pushing new stuff like GTA Plus and stuff 10 years after this game released almost is mind-boggling to me. And I need to change my radar down to a smaller one. All right. I'm actually on Xbox Series X, the next gen version, expanded and enhanced. I don't know if you guys can hear that on my microphone or not. I have a rabbit, and he's sitting about 10 feet away from me in his pen, and he's drinking his water bottle. He's drinking from his water bottle right now, and he's being very, very loud about it. I can hear it in my headphones because I monitor my mic, but I don't know if it's coming out on the stream or not. Kind of funny. All right, so what is this? A tequila, I think? And there's 2 Cocos, but they're both on the left side, so I have no reason to go to the right side for this one. Which is a little weird for me, because I tend to always go to the right side here. We'll see. And there's a guard that like doesn't always show up on the radar until kind of late. And he's surprised me a few times. And he's right on this building to the left, so I'm going to have to be careful of him. All right, here we go. So, yeah, it's weird to go to this side. I usually go over to the right side. I don't want to beach my boat either. All right, well, it is what it is. It'll probably, like, drift out a ways. I'll have to swim out to it later. So, got to watch for this guy. Where is he? He comes walking down the road maybe at first. Oh, he's there already. Okay. Got him. All right. Down. All right. You shoot this thing, and then it'll stay open when you open it. Man, I was stressing about that guy. He actually took him out pretty easy. All right. So we've got 2 Cocos in here. Grab it. And since it's tequila, it's going to be with the buffed value, which is really nice that they did that, because it means tequila you can easily get 1.5 million or right around there. So if you remember, Coco, if you got all Coco, used to max out in value around 450,000. Look how much Coco is worth now if you've got your backpack filled with it. 530,000, 535,000 almost. So that's a buff of like 85,000 additional value to Coco just because I have tequila. I do like that. Hopefully the office safe will also be good. We'll find out. And let's go to the compound and... Oh, don't run aground, though. That would suck. I had kind of a bad camera angle there when I was going from reverse back to forward again. They also added, like, mech footsteps to the Juggernaut in the compound. I don't know if you've heard that yet or not. But you go in the compound now, if you get near the Juggernaut, you'll hear his footsteps. He's like, chunk, 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 like a Terminator or RoboCop kind of sound. A mech kind of sound. I think it's a little overdone, but it's kind of cool, too. And it is nice to have a sound cue of where he is. Assuming I'm playing with sound. All right. So now my ancient thumbs will try to navigate the grate here. I'm not very accurate. Forgive me. Can't seem to get the perfect motion. Actually, it's not going too bad. I've done worse. All right. Oh, that's the other thing they added. This little torch on your back. I guess people didn't like swimming through the dark passageway here, so it lights it up a little for you. I don't know. Kind of unnecessary. Did I succeed in hitting? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. All right, now I gotta focus and get the timing right here. I've done this so many times, but I still screw it up sometimes. And then I have to jump sessions back out and start again because I want that elite challenge. So I'm watching the radar, watching for the Juggernaut to turn. He turned, so I come around the corner and pop this guy. Oh my gosh, and I didn't even get up close enough to him. My guy just like swang in the air. All right, I'm running behind now. I got to catch him before he gets in the camera view. Cool, got the gate keys from him. I ignore the camera now because there's nothing I do that really gets seen by that camera now. Pop him. I ignore the guy on the other side of the gate because I keep hitting the gate instead of him. Kill this guy. Run upstairs by the office. Take out that guy. Come on. Move, 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 Mach. All right. Get up here. He's going to come around the corner. Boom. Got him. And get the office safe. Hey, Yorick. I see I'm doing good, buddy. Hold on one sec. Open the safe. So 535 we're at. What are we at? 618. So is that about like 80,000 basically? Not bad. Not bad. I'm forgetting to jump here for the speed. We are well ahead of the... my guy. We are well ahead of the Juggernaut coming around the corner here. So I'm going to hop down. All right. I love the gate key. And then this one only has 2 fingerprints, so it's going well. Yeah, the crates are going well, buddy. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. One more fingerprint. Although earlier tonight, Yorick, I got the Titan mission where you have to stay under the radar, and that one really sucks too, man. I don't like that one. I did manage to finish it, but it was annoying. The ceiling for the radar on that thing is so low, and that Titan is so like hard to maneuver. I mean, I was having to weave through trees and stuff with it. It was terrible. But I did manage to finish that one. I didn't crash, amazingly. I feel like the Titan is kind of hardy, too. Like, it takes a lot to destroy it. Because I definitely hit a few things. Like, I clipped a mountain. I clipped a tree. I clipped an antenna. But it didn't blow up. It just, like, nudged it a little bit when it happened. So, anyways. I'm sure you've seen that mission before. You're probably really familiar with it. It's basically a Titan with 10 drops, and you have to stay under radar. Still better than the buzzards, though. Last week's debacle, or last Monday's debacle, whenever it was. Okay, so we got the Juggernaut. He's going to turn right, and then he's going to head in the other direction. And once he does, I'll be clear to hop up. Yep, all right. This guy will be heading back across the gate. There he goes. So we are out of here. Oh, I went a little more to the left than I should have. But I think I made it anyways. No, I didn't. My guy was just standing there. I thought I'd triggered it, but I apparently didn't. Oh, this animation never gets old, does it, guys? Alright. So we will jump out because real men swim away. Oh, I'm going to hit a tree, aren't I? I am. I knew it. I was losing control there too much. That didn't go smooth. I can still jump out, though. It's fine. I'll be alright. Where's my hill? I'm like all turned around now. Where's the helicopter pad? I guess I'm like way turned around. I want to be over here, don't I? I don't even see my palm tree anymore. I'm like... Okay, there it is. Alright, I'll just jump out here. There we go. Alright. If I can turn around... My guy is like swimming the wrong way. There we go. Gotta swim out this way, actually. Sometimes you need that bigger radar in order to see that well. And then once Escape Cayo Perico disappears, I can stop. There it is. It's gone. We're done. Okay, while I wait for that, what did Yorick say here? I'm making 1.6 mil a day in 2-hour periods with crates, VIP missions, and nightclub safe. All Titan missions sucks. The small planes are the same ones, but as you can guess, you only get them with small sales. Yeah. So I'm selling when I hit 74 crates now. As soon as I hit 74 or higher, because you know the agent will get 1, 2, or 3, so you might hit 74, 75, or 76. But as soon as I hit that level, I sell. And so we'll see what's going on here. So look at this, with full cocoa in a tequila, no less, you can actually beat 1.5 mil now, because the when you have tequila, the secondary targets are buffed. So 1.513 for a tequila, not bad. There we go. There we go. $1.513. Not bad for a tequila heist, man. Not bad at all. All right. Call for my oppressor. Yeah, I've done it a lot, haven't I? I've definitely done a lot of Kaios in my time. Look at my money, man. You know, I hit 500 million on Monday. Look at this. I'm at 527 now. And I've still got a nightclub sale to do, and I've still got I've still got some crates I can sell. Got a lot going on, actually, money-wise. I got a bunker I can sell too. Like the bunkers the bunker's on the edge of not even being in the grind anymore at this point. I mean, it's 135 grand, and I'm going to keep doing it. You know, you buy for 75, sell for 210. But between keeping the nightclub popularity up, which I have not done tonight, by the way, my nightclub popularity is not up at the moment. But actually, between the safes, between the safes, between the nightclub sale, between the Kaio when you can do it, between the crates, and then the mixed goods delivery, and I also like I like the MC business motorcycle delivery also. That one's pretty cool. So between all those things, the bunker, it fits in there too. I have no time. I didn't like doing them anyway, but I have no time for MC business sales anymore. I won't do any of them. I refuse. 13 million behind you, huh? Uh-oh. Are you going to ramp up now on your character? Someone was asking me today what I'm going to do once I hit 1 billion. I told them, go for 2. But no, that's not really true. I'll probably grind about 150 million above the 1 billion just to have like a cushion, you know, and then I'm going to start buying everything under the sun, everything I've ever wanted. As a matter of fact, the Carbon Azer car is on sale this week for only like 78,000. That is, I mean, it's not an expensive car anyway. It's under 200,000 normally. Like, what is it, like 180 normally or something? It's the best car there is under 200,000 in this game. No competition. Just grind whatever I feel like, not to get burned out. Yeah, I'm just teasing you, man. I'm just teasing when I say it. But yeah. Oh, the Carbon Azer. I'm definitely going to pick one up this week since they're on sale. Isn't that funny? I'm sitting on $527 million. Its normal price is $180,000. But now I'm going to buy it because it's only like $80,000 this week. So, anyways, that's how cheap I am, I guess. But definitely that'll be one of the things that I do after I hit the billion is I'll get like another 150 million up above it, and then I will go on a spending spree and buy all kinds of stuff, buy everything that I want. And then I'll just, you know, over time, I'll grind when I feel like it. I might end up way above 1 billion before it's over with. But I'll buy whatever I want to and just have fun. You know what I mean? What I really like to do is get stuff going if we can get a group of people together, like on Friday nights. If they want to all grind together, like in an invite session, and we can all help each other with like crate sales or even MC sales if people are into that, auto export, stuff like that. I'd really like to get something going where people do that regularly on a Friday night. It's a nice way to spend the night. But I would definitely want people in Discord for something like that so that we can talk in real time while we're doing it. Like tonight we had Mr. 5 and Mr. Spooky in the session with me earlier. But I don't think, Mr. 5 actually doesn't have a microphone right now. He's waiting on one to come. Mr. Spooky didn't respond, so my assumption is he does not want to be on stream on microphone and be heard. And I get that too. Zephyr specifically said that the other month. He said he does not want to be heard on stream, and you got to respect that. Not everyone wants their voice heard that way. Not that it's a large stream anyway. I think we peaked tonight at about 9 people, so it's not like it's that large anyway. But I understand. Not everyone's comfortable having their voice heard. Not a big deal. Oh, look at this. I got a Marcel mission. Well, I might as well do it since I was letting my popularity wane anyway. I'll do it, and then I'll do the nightclub sale after that, since it's giving me one, and these are usually pretty easy. Although, I think you'll agree with me, Yorick, that the better ones are the ones where you throw them out, because it's so fast. It's over with so fast. These, you do have to go driving a little bit. But it's not a big deal. I learned something new from these missions. I didn't know there was a rehab facility in the game, but there is.
Marcel tells me you're
Okay, so we're taking him to his house. But that big, huge house up in like the northwest corner of the city, the one with the gigantic yard in it, that's actually not a house, that's a rehab facility. And the sign out front actually says it. I just never noticed that sign. Sandy Shores Hospital? I have not gotten that yet. It has not sent me to Sandy Shores. ever. I guess I'll be ready for it then, just in case it does. I'll tell you what, the NPCs, though, the other drivers, they really try to get you to crash with this guy. Man, it's like ramped up. I've seen them like swerve all the way from the other side of the road just specifically to crash into the limo here in order to freak out my my passenger. I'm always careful with the speed on this because obviously you don't want to spook the VIP. I've never failed the mission yet. What happens if you fail, by the way? Have you ever actually spooked him? Like gotten to the point where he got spooked and you fail? I've never done that yet. I might do it one time just to see what happens. Do you lose popularity when that happens, or I don't know. Tony. Okay, this guy. Well, this one isn't too bad. It's actually, see, this is about as long of a drive as I've had so far. It has never sent me up to Sandy Shores or anything like that. So, I guess I'll count myself lucky. I've been to this house before. All right, buddy, no problem. Call my... What this guy want to run into me? Hold on a second. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that person was pulling into the house. All right, so got a nightclub sale. I'm not going to worry about my nightclub popularity right now. Normally I keep it at 100% so that I get the 50 grand every 48 minutes, but just because we were streaming, I was focusing on a lot of other stuff tonight. I am curious to see where my nightclub product is at, though. Normally I sell it earlier in the day, so it might be a little bit larger this time. I'm hoping it's over $1 million, but I don't know. It seems kind of hit or miss sometimes. Sometimes I'm expecting it to be $1 million, and it's only like 800,000. Other times I think it's only going to be 800,000, and it's like 1.3 million. So it seems like nightclub, I'm not very good at gauging what it's at. I'm thinking it should be around $1 million, but we'll see. Maybe 1.1. But it is what it is. Let's find out. Here we go. Yep, just over $1 million. Which is going to get us the mule, unfortunately, which is my least favorite truck for this. But
All right, so it seems like I'm not the only...
oh no, we've got the larger. No, it is the mule. Okay, the pounder. Sorry. Oh, okay. It is. I'm wrong about that. It is the larger vehicle, actually. I was expecting the mule for a delivery this size. All right. I don't get this mission too often. I want to say the third one might be really far away. And I think I'm going to go back to an expanded radar show. I have a better idea of how far things are. This truck is actually really awesome. My favorite one is the small little van that you get sometimes for like a smaller delivery. obviously, because that's a lot more agile and able to maneuver through tight spots a lot more easily. You know what? I'm going to have to pull up my map because I want to see where this is. Okay, it's on the main road. Okay, so there's no reason to go through all those side streets. I'm just going to... take the easiest route here. The GPS really does a bad job sometimes. Like, it suggests terrible routes, and maybe that is the shortest distance, like if you were measuring. But on a vehicle, a lot of these vehicles, they don't handle all those turns and curves so well. So even if it's a little bit longer of an actual distance, if you can maintain speed on a longer straightaway, it's quicker to go the other way. That's the only thing. So a lot of times I will not do what the radar says to do. Okay, which driveway is it? Oh, it's this one. I've actually gotten this mission many times, just not recently a lot. Alright. And I want to say, same thing here. Like, it's silly. Yeah, see, it's silly to do that when you've got the main road right here. Why on earth would I go that way? This thing is not going to handle all those turns and hills very well. Whereas, you know, the main street like this, it'll handle much more easily and much more quickly. Not only that, I only went about 10 feet on this road and it already adjusted to where this is now. Not only is it the better road, but it's the shorter distance now too. So, yeah, you got to be aware of that when you're running these things. I actually found the metal detector a couple times already when I've been doing other stuff flying near the shoreline. The skeletons that wash up out of the sea with the metal detectors, they wash up right by the shoreline. And it makes a blue dot on your radar just like what you would see like for an exotic export vehicle or one of those drug deal things where you can take the car and return it to the rightful drug dealer. What a mission. Such a good Samaritan mission, returning the drugs to the dealer. But it puts that same map on the radar, and you'll find the skeleton lying there with the metal detector and a map of Cayo. And on the Cayo map are spots where you can go find money if you have the metal detector. But as I understand it, it's not a lot of money. I haven't done it yet. I've picked up the metal detector and I've looked at the map, but I've not actually gone to Cayo with it and like hunted down the money yet. My understanding is that it's not a lot of money though. It's only like, there's like 3 spots on the island that you can go to when you get this, and each spot has like 15 grand, so it'll be like 45 grand. I was talking about it earlier, and I think the best way to describe it is, sounds like it's something that's kind of fun to do, but it's not very profitable. So, you know, if you're grinding and you're looking to get your money up quickly, you probably don't want to spend too much time on stuff like that. I mean, you always want to do stuff that's fun, but if it's not profitable enough, then it's going to hurt you in the long run as far as getting to where you want to be money-wise. Got to find that balance between what's enjoyable to do, what's fun, and what's worth the time money-wise, profitability-wise. And I don't think the metal detector stuff is worth the time money-wise. Can this thing make it up this hill? Speaking of trying to save time. Okay, he's like... the physics in this game. They're awesome, aren't they? Alright. So we drop these goods. And one more puzzle to solve, which is the IP address one. You'd think this one would be easy to me since I work in networking. But amazingly, sometimes I have a hard time finding the address. All right, last location. Now Tony will take about 100 grand, so we're gonna end up with like 900 some thousand on this, but that's fine. And then I got to check those crate warehouses and see what levels they're at. Overall, the DLC has it's definitely been really impactful to the game. I don't know yet if I want to say it was a net positive or a net negative. I think we need a little more time to see. I will say I miss doing Kaios back to back the way I used to. I miss that 10-minute cooldown. That 10-minute cooldown was nice. I mean, I could rock through those Kaios over and over again and just make so much money so quickly. You know, I could do 4 Kaios in a day and walk away with $6 million just from doing that. By the time you add in a nightclub sale and a bunker sale and collecting safes and stuff like that, you know, you walk away with $7-8 million a day, and that's what if you did $7 million a day for a week, you know, that's $49 million, basically $50 million a week, $100 million in 2 weeks. You know, and I'm grinding $1 billion. Now, obviously, given the length of time I've been doing this, I didn't consistently do that much every single day like that, and obviously not. My point is just that, you know, when I'm in a real big grinding mood and I want to really knock it out, I could do that, and I could knock out huge amounts of money in a very short time. But no more. They've got that cooldown in place now. So once I finish that Kaio, I can't touch it again for, you know, 2.5 hours basically. But I think the crates are going to be a nice filler in between. You build those things up, and obviously payphone hits and mixed goods sales and the MC bike delivery, plus even the auto shop car deliveries. And they've got VIP missions on double money. I know there's the ammunition sale too, is another thing that they added to the bunker, but I'm actually not doing that one now. I found the ammunition sale to be a little bit more trouble than it was worth, because it could send you a really, really long distance. It could send you all the way up to Paleto Bay, and from Chumash, that is a long drive. And sometimes the enemies that would come after you, sometimes those enemies that would come after you were like overpowered. They were really fast. They were in these they were Merryweather guys, I think, and they're in the like those Mesa Jeep type vehicles. But for some reason they would be really fast. It was almost like they had a boost. They'd come up behind you, then all of a sudden they'd slam into the back of your truck, and you couldn't get away from them. You couldn't outrun them. And then they'd melt you in a second if they got you pinned down somewhere. So I feel like those enemies were like way overpowered for some reason for a mission that only pays 50 grand. And I'm already driving a really slow, like clunky truck all the way to Paleto from Chumash. So, anyways, got that a few too many times when I was trying to do that. And I decided that long term, I could leave that 50 grand on the table for that one, for delivering to ammunition out of my bunker. It's not really worth it. And whereas the mixed goods delivery from my crate warehouses to the docks is absolutely always worth doing. It's a short drive. It's always a short drive. The enemies are not overpowered, if there even are any. I want to say the worst version of that mission is when you get a wanted level, just because you have to wait for the cops to forget about you, and you can't call Lester. So that's the worst mission for that, and that's not even really that bad. So definitely the DLC has been impactful. Big changes to the way we play the game now. I mean, I hadn't done crates in so long before this. But I'm not really convinced yet that it was a net positive. And I'm not saying it's a net negative either. Jury's still out, basically. It's going to have to play this for a while and kind of see. There's a few things they need to fix, too. Like, there's some bugs. For instance, okay, so I'm in an invite-only session here, which is cool, and I can do CEO work and I can do MC work if I want, if I want to. I don't, but I can do these things in an invite-only lobby now, and that is a good thing. But here's the thing: if you're going to grind stuff that includes like sourcing missions and stuff like this, like let's say I'm going to grind crates and I want to source crates in addition to having the agents in the warehouse source them. Well then, oh hey, look, I think there's an exotic export car over here. Well, if I want to source crates, then I definitely want my Terabyte to be where I source them from, so I don't have to fly back to my office or back to my arcade every time I want to source crates. Unfortunately, even though they've made it so that you can do this business work in invite only, you cannot launch those missions from a Terabyte. You cannot launch your source missions from a Terabyte. It'll tell you have to be in a public lobby to do that. So they forgot to enable it there. I'm hoping they're going to fix that, but you know how Rockstar is. You know, that they leave stuff like that prevents you from like grinding as efficiently as you want. They'll let that sit forever. If it doesn't help you make money, they don't prioritize fixing it. If it were to cause you to be able to make more money than you should be able to, boom, they will fix it immediately, of course. So yeah, you know how they are with that. So I'm hoping that they will fix that, and then that will make a big difference. But that's definitely something that needs to be fixed. The other thing I will say is I love these agents in the warehouses, and I love the fact that you can get them to source crates. I love the fact that there's a chance that they can get 3 crates or even a special item. I don't love the fact that I have to physically go to every single warehouse in order to set them to do it. I feel like we should be able to either call them or call Lupe, the main girl who's starting to help you with this. I feel like you should be able to call her and tell her to send them on their sourcing missions without having to physically go like I'm doing right now. I'm going to every single warehouse individually to talk to the person at each warehouse to have them source crates. And I don't like that. That's clunky, that's slow, I don't know. It's just like tedious for tediousness sake. I guess I didn't say that very well. It's tediousness for the sake of being tedious, I feel like. So where are we at? Is this ready to be sold? This guy. Yeah. He cracks me up. Yeah. So where are we at crate-wise here? 73 crates. All right. One more, and then I will sell. Once I hit the 74 level. Now, he might, since I sent him on a sourcing mission, that guy could come back with like 3 crates, which will take me up to 76 crates, and I'll definitely need to sell at that point. Oh, that's the other thing, too. That's on special this week. I'm sure Yorick noticed. Instead of costing $7,500, it only costs $3,750 now, which is awesome for this week. It's a special for the week. But also, instead of taking 48 minutes for them to complete their sourcing, they completed in 24 minutes. So only half the time normally, too. So they're sourcing them a lot faster than they were before. 72 crates. Okay. I need to put this guy on a sourcing mission. Not to be a smart aleck, but if you guys are familiar, you're fine, right? For some reason, this guy reminds me of Typical Gamer. the YouTuber. He looks like Typical Gamer to me for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. Anyways. I just sold Darnell, so I know they're not going to have any crates. And then I've got to look at my my Vinwood crate warehouse. But with everything else that I'm doing, it's like honestly the bunker sales, like the ammunition thing's already out, but the bunker sales might be out next too. I don't know. If I'm able to make more money just doing the simpler, smaller missions like in between.
Hey, what's up? Yep.
They might go the way of the MC business, and then I don't have to deal with that stupid. Oh, hey, welcome back, Yorick. Then I don't have to deal with that stupid Merryweather mission anymore if I don't do bunker sales, because I hate those things. So I gotta check Vinwood. So basically, Yorick, what I'm doing now is once my crates hit 74 or higher, I sell. If they're at 73 or lower, I send them out on another sourcing mission. I figure this way I'll avoid all the raids that I suffered from last week. I lost a ton of crates to raids, actually. So I think this one might be a little behind the rest of them. Find out in a second here. What do we got here? Probably like 70. 72. Okay. All right. I'm going to... This is the warehouse that actually has Lupe in it. For me. Here she is.
Hey, I got this.
Oh, you got this, do you? How come you fell behind everyone else, Miss Slow Lady? Yorick, that's funny that you say that. This particular warehouse, and I don't think it's true now because I sold it already. But I got a single special item in this warehouse. And for you, is it the warehouse with Lupe? So anyways, I got a single, I think it was the egg is what I got, the ornamental egg. And I'm telling you, all of these crates along the floor here were all the special items ones, like graphically. Like I had like the golden, the golden minigun. I had the diamond thing. I had the skin thing. I had and I had 2 ornamental eggs. I had an ornamental egg and then an ornamental egg, and it was ridiculous. But yet, if I went to my computer, there was only one special item in the warehouse, and it was the ornamental egg. So it's funny that you say that. There was some kind of a weird graphical glitch, but sounds like you actually got the ornamental egg, but then it didn't give it to you, is what you're saying, though. It did give it to me, but it caused several other crates in the warehouse to graphically look like they were special items, too. So, yeah. Oh, and check out my other new thing that I enjoy doing. I moved my MC clubhouse into the city so that I could do this here and not have to fly out to Sandy Shores to do it. But if we're going to be a biker, let's be a biker. So let me leave my CEO. And bikers don't fly little jet motorcycles, please. Bikers ride real bikes. So, call my mechanic.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
Oh, wait. My zombie bobber.
To you.
Whoops. And style. Getting my biker cut. And so my new fun thing to do during my grind, I do it, once every other cycle or whatever, is the deliveries for the MC Clubhouse. I really like those. They're a lot of fun for some reason to me. And yeah, we got one. No, it's in my third warehouse. Might be a visual bug like you say, but I'm pretty certain I saw it say she actually collected it. She sourced the film reel, and I was able to sell that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's crazy. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed this or not, but I am not an MC president. You're able to do this and deliver this without being an MC president. Now, you cannot do it if you're a CEO. If you are a CEO and you try to do this, it'll let you do all this part, but when you go to deliver, it'll say to you, you have to be a biker MC, an MC president in order to do this, which is not true. Again, you don't have to be the MC president. You just can't be a CEO. Candy Red. What is this, a girl's bike? Oh, hey, welcome back, Mr. Five. Sports brakes.
You brake too quick with these guys, you'll go over your handlebars. Just don't let them catch you speeding. Or do. Whatever.
Livery outline pinstripe. And air filters. Sharp tip cone. And rear mud guards, the short tail. What are we doing for wheels? Holy spoke.
That's a nice set of boots.
Confirm. So at 10 grand, and then you'll get 60 on delivery, so you make 50 grand for doing this. Yeah, Mr. Five, I'm definitely getting into the bike side of this, which is funny because I will not do the MC business sales because they're not worth the time in the post-op ends. Only thing I will say is that a lot of these that I've been getting now are sending me up to Sandy Shores, whereas right at first when I was doing them, I was getting a lot of them right here in the city. It was pretty easy to deliver, but now it's starting to send me up the highway here a lot. But it's not a big deal because motorcycles are pretty fast. And even if I have to go to the north side of the map, this takes less than 5 minutes to do. So it's just like with the crate warehouse. Like I say, I don't like the fact that you have to individually go to each warehouse and tell your agent to then go source. I feel like you should be able to just call Lupe and tell her to have them start sourcing. I feel like that would be a way better mechanic. But even so, I can still finish it in less than 5 minutes, to go do it. So it's absolutely worth it still. I just think it could be better. One of those things that they added, they've got it almost perfect. It just needs one more little tweak. And that is, the ability to call and initiate it rather than having to physically go to every single warehouse and do it separately. But that's it. That's it. Otherwise, it's good. It's good and I like it. I think it's definitely worth it. Certainly has helped me with the money. And Yorick, it was while you were away when I mentioned it. Did you notice that this week's special, the agents sourcing crates is cut in half, not just money-wise, but time-wise also? They're sourcing them in 24 minutes instead of 48 minutes this week, which is nice. You can build it up really fast that way. But you do have to stay on top of it. I actually... For when I'm grinding, not when I'm streaming, but when I'm just like sitting and grinding and I'm really focused on the game, I actually built an Excel spreadsheet with some like Visual Basic script timers in it, so that as soon as I complete like a task, like a KIO or a payphone hit or this, the motorcycle repair, or I send the agents from the warehouse like on a sourcing mission, I can start the timer, and so I'll know like when it's getting close to a time to do it again. And that's been very helpful too. It really kept me on top of crates, I think. Especially when it's only 24 minutes. Because those 24 minutes go by so fast. Okay, this location has given me trouble. Like, I keep damaging the bike because I drive through here, so I'm going to try not to damage it this time. Hey, look at that. Hey, I knew it was a girl's bike by the color. Hey, Mr. Five. Actually, I've got one already, buddy. I've already got one set up. Yorick joined me in it last week when he was in my session with me. But I appreciate that, sir. Thank you. That's very nice of you to offer. So we may as well stay in character for the trip back to the city, because I do love riding the bike. You know, I think the Oppressor Mark II, even though it's such a useful grinding vehicle for getting around, I feel like in a way it kind of killed the joy of the game. And what I mean by that is half of the fun in this game is just driving around, man. Like, you know, when you first start playing the game, if you think back to the first time you played it, at least for me, one of the first things that I really enjoyed was just getting in a car and freaking flying around, like driving fast and weaving through traffic and just, you know, and obviously you bite it and you wreck and stuff. But what's funny is, you know, so focused on getting stuff done as quickly and as efficiently as possible. And the Mark II is so good for that because, you know, you can, it's so agile, it's so fast, you fly through the air, you're not limited by roads or anything, you know what I mean? It's like Back to the Future. Roads? Where we going, we don't need roads. But it adds so much to the efficiency, but then if you fly it all the time the way I do, you kind of forget the joy of just driving around. And like buying this bike was one of the best purchases I've made probably in this game in a long time, and that I just really dig cruising in it, man. It's just a lot of fun. Hey, Mr. Five, I'll send you a invite to it in Xbox chat. I should probably just post it in here, although I do need to learn how to administer it better. Like, right now, anyone who comes into it probably has the right to jump into the voice chat. And, I mean, I can mute that in OBS anyway so that it's not audible on stream, but it would really suck if just some random came jumping in and started saying a bunch of bad stuff on my stream or something. So... or even if it's not streaming, just if we have people in there and we're trying to do stuff and someone just comes in and starts. So I do need to figure out, like I guess, how to give people rights to rooms and stuff like that. I keep planning on sitting down one day and like figuring it out, but I just have not been getting around to it. So anyway, that's my new biker thing that I've really been enjoying. I like the location of the clubhouse at this point, and I really like this bike and just riding on the streets again and not flying around on my little jet bike. You know what I mean? It's just I don't know. Like I say, I understand that the Oppressor Mark II has brought so much good into the game as far as being able to get stuff done and being efficient with your grinding and. You know, and heck, I'll even say it. If you're a griefer, you know, if you enjoy that sort of thing, griefing people, I do not. But if you enjoy that sort of thing, I mean, it even helped you guys too. But at the end of the day, I feel like it kind of killed the joy a little bit too, like the joy of actually driving in these vehicles in this game, which was a big part of the fun. I think when we all started playing, it was one of the first things most people like to do. You know what I mean? Anyway, just my own thoughts about that. Let's see, right? We got to be coming up on close to 24 minutes on those warehouses, haven't we? I don't have my spreadsheet up. Let me go back to my noob style here. And now I will call for my oppressor, having said all that. Because I'm looking for efficiency. I'm not seeing any. I didn't see any announcements for crates having been obtained yet. So I'm thinking that those guys have not finished their jobs yet out there. I do know there's a exotic export car over here, so I'm going to grab that and deliver it. And then hopefully by the time I finish that, those guys should be all done. Yeah, as a matter of fact, since we're waiting on that anyway, actually, I'll send that to you right now. Hold on one second here. Oops. Community chat. Okay, Mr. 5, hold on a sec here. Let me actually have to launch Discord. Probably shouldn't be trying to do this on stream. Oh, it's installing updates. There we go. And now my server. Invite people. Copy. And all right, there you go. All right, Mr. 5. What is this? A Bifta? No, it's a Vagrant. Okay. I sent you the invite to the server in Xbox. Sorry, you'll have to copy that over to whatever you do Discord on. Now, mind you, I'm almost never in there. It's not an active server, but when we do stuff together in a session, I'd like to be able to have people get into a voice chat there and pull them up on stream so that we can talk in real time while we're doing it, while we're streaming. I think that would be pretty useful for when we're doing group stuff in the future here. And then I'll catch up on York in a second here. I do like the Vagrant. It's my favorite, like off-road racer. Even though I lost to Mr. 5 in a trophy truck earlier, and that's bad because typically a Vagrant can beat a trophy truck. By the way, typically it's better. We were doing those new Kaio races earlier, Yorick. Okay, so we're so used to doing things fast in the Mark II when you drive a vehicle. It's fun for a bit, but you go right back to the Mark II. So I never use it in contact missions. Yeah. Kind of get that old school nostalgia vibe with it, you know? But you're right. It's so efficient for getting around. Like I'm going over to my Zero warehouse right now, and I can just fly in a straight line right at it. I don't have to curve through. You know, it's kind of a rare thing to enjoy the driving again. You know what I mean? It just. Oh, and speaking of rare things, you guys, I don't know if you heard or not, but they added the Dubsta 2 to one of the car places. You can buy it now. And I don't know how I feel about that. So the Dubsta 2, actually, I don't think that these warehouses are done yet. I'll hold that thought for a second about the Dubsta 2. And let me look and see. I don't think she's back yet. I think she's still sourcing her crate, but it seems like it's been more than 24 minutes to me. I don't know. I do know this. She will not complete the mission while you're in the warehouse. You have to be outside the warehouse to complete it. I tried to wait for them in the warehouse, and it won't do it. And then as soon as I stepped outside, it completed it. So, all right. Well, we'll get back to the crates in a minute. It's not that long of a wait anyways. They've got to be almost done. So let me go down to my rare car. Oh, look at that as soon as I flew away. She sourced one crate. All right, that's fine. They'll be ready for me in a minute. So, this is my rare car garage that I keep here by the airport. And in here, these are the rare modded cars that you can spawn. And of all those cars that you can do, the Dubsta 2 is the most valuable one. And that's these two here. They come in chrome and they come in gold. So these two cars here, you can steal them off the street and they sell for $24,000. That's the most valuable car that you can steal and sell. But they're also extremely hard to get. For one thing, even when all the conditions are right, it can take you sometimes it'll spawn right away for you. Sometimes it'll take you 20 minutes, 25 minutes of trying to get it to spawn. You have to make pass after pass after pass, and they don't always spawn. But when I started saying that, I said when conditions are right. So what are the right conditions? Well, for one thing, it has to be between like 8 a.m. and 6 p.m. It can't be at night. And you have to be at like one of the LS Customs places. And the biggest thing, though, is in order to spawn one of these things, you have to have one of these things. Which obviously, as a solo player, makes it really, really hard to spawn one, because where do you get your first one in the first place? They don't spawn unless you already have one. So in order to spawn them, usually you would need somebody else to have theirs and spawn it for you. But the other thing you can do is a lot of like the bunker missions and the nightclub missions, they have NPCs that come after you in these matte black versions of these. And you can steal one of those and you can use it to spawn your first one and then just put it immediately in your garage and keep it. The other thing you could do is if you're an MC and you have someone else, I think the road captain can spawn a Dubsta and it ends up being one of those matte black ones and you can use that. And then the final option, which was a little bit newer, was you can call Agatha at the casino and she will provide you one of those matte black Dubstas or whatever, and you can use that one to spawn too. So those were your options to spawn it. But now they've added those Dubstas to one of the auto sellers. I want to say maybe it was Simeon or something. I don't know. And so now anybody can just buy one and then go and do the thing to spawn it. And I feel like I said I don't know how I feel about it. I guess I'm glad that it'll be a little bit easier for some people if they're interested in doing that. But in a way, it kind of takes away. Do you follow what I'm saying? It takes away the rareness of it. Like, you've now made it easy for anybody to do it anytime. All they have to do is buy one, and then they can go spawn theirs. So I feel like it took away from the rarity of it a little bit, and for that, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how I feel about it. I got mixed feelings. So, anyways, that's my Dubsta 2 rant, and I didn't see why it was necessary to do that either. Like, were people really clamoring to be able to buy those things? I mean, you can steal them off the street. So it's just you have to, know what you're doing to do it. Anyways, so, okay, Mr. 5, right, I'm in. So you got into the Discord server. Gonna boost the server, meaning we get custom emojis. It's only $10. Well, don't spend $10 on my Discord server. No, don't do that. If that's something that you think is worth doing, I'll do it. But let me spend the $10. I'm not going to take $10 from you for that. I appreciate it very much, very much. Well, thank you. And again, I don't know how Discord works. I guess, and again, please understand that I'm grateful, and so don't take this the wrong way. I guess my first question is more of a security one. So are you telling me anybody could just come into my server and like take over it, or are they just able to spend money and like upgrade and stuff like that? Like, I don't know much. I guess I really do need to sit down and learn about Discord and how Discord servers work. I guess I want to make sure that nobody could ever just like take it away from me if they wanted to. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to learn about it. Well, thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate it, sir. It's very kind of you. So we got 75 crates. Okay, well, we got to sell this bad boy then, because... But before I do, I'm going to send this guy on a sourcing mission. Oh boy. Yorick, if you're still watching, Yorick, I know it's really late for you. You're going to watch maybe another debacle here. Mock trying to sell crates. Sell. Continue. Here we go. Will I lose another 1.5? Nope, it's trucks.
Loaded, boss, and ready for transport. If you can get this deal without any hiccups, then we can celebrate.
Yeah, this one should be pretty easy. And I'll try to remember not to stand on foot and like stay maybe a little better under cover this time. You remember if they attack me at the end. Oh, I got an NPC mad at me. He's chasing the truck. That's not part of the mission. That's a random NPC who's mad. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Really? You mad, bro? Yeah? Where are you going? Where are you going? You going somewhere? Chase me. Oh, I hope I don't get a wanted level for that. I don't know if they're active in this. Some missions you can't get a wanted level in. So okay, so is your they can just upgrade the server by getting custom emojis, server logos, banners. They can't take the server away from you, as Discord's security policy stops that. Yeah, Yorick, I know. This is why I keep the game volume kind of low on the stream. But anyways. Okay, well that's good to know. Like I said, man, I just don't know that much about Discord, and if I'm going to run a Discord server for people who want to start getting involved, like with the stream when we're doing like events and stuff, I should probably. It's certainly incumbent upon me to learn. I mean, I support Cisco networks for a living. I think I can figure out Discord. You'd think, right? Before Cisco, I supported Active Directory and Exchange servers and stuff for years and years, so... It's funny that I'm so, like, woefully lacking in knowledge about Discord. This'll tell my age. Half of you probably won't even know what I'm saying, but back in the day, I used to run an ICQ server pretty well. We used it in Ultima Online to be able to talk outside of the game. Ultima Online is probably dating me too, saying that. I want to say it was like the fall of 1997. Long, long, long time ago. Alright, so where are we dropping this thing off at? Oof. Actually, I've seen this drop-off point before. Alright, am I going to get attacked at all? Maybe not till the very end. If I am going to. Call for the oppressor, because like we said, Yorick, yeah. You just get around so much faster with it for when you're doing stuff like this. But it might be fun to get a bunch of people in a server and run some of like the MC Club activities and stuff if we all got on choppers and stuff. be something different to do, and something that doesn't necessarily involve flying Mark II oppressors around. Someone told me I should check out, what is it called, 5M, the roleplay servers that are out there. I guess they don't have a lot of the stupid stuff in the game. Like, there are no oppressor Mark IIs, there are no jetpacks or Deluxos or anything like that. I might check that out sometime. I don't know. I'm always worried that, like, Rockstar is just going to shut them down one day. Like, you know, give them a cease and desist for running their game without, you know, I don't know. But it's been going on a long time. Also, I guess no modders, even though it is the PC version of the game. I don't think you can play 5M like from a console. I think you have to play it from PC. All right. One thing I really like about Crate Warehouse sales is that they give you so much time to complete them. I mean, a half hour is a long time, you know what I mean? Now that I know where this drop-off is, though, you know, I'm not going to go the way the map was telling me. I'm just going to take this main road around. Why wouldn't I? It might be a little bit shorter to go through the city like that, but I feel like in the end, this straight line speed I'll be able to maintain, assuming I don't crash into a tree like I almost did there. I think the straight line speed I'll be able to maintain here will make it go by a lot quicker. Just my opinion. Now, what time is it? It's like 12:30. I've been streaming for 4 hours now. I meant to stop like an hour ago, but I remembered at the last minute I had to do the nightclub sale, and then I realized I wanted to look at these warehouses again because they were getting really close to hitting 75. So I figured I may as well just knock them out. And I know about an hour and a half from now, Kaio will be done cooling down. That I noted the time when I completed it, and I know at 2 a.m. my time, and it's 12:30 a.m. my time right now. So, hour and a half from now, Kaio will be ready to be purchased again. I will be definitely done streaming by then, though. I'm not going to run another Kaio tonight on stream. Also, I've discovered in the YouTube editor that if your stream gets to 6 hours in length, there's certain limitations on what you can do with it later. Like if you want to add cards, like at the end, like links to other videos and stuff, you actually can't do it. If your stream is over 6 hours, it won't let you edit anything at that point. So I definitely need to keep it under 6 hours. We're right at like 4 hours right now, so. And oppressor. And let's get back for the last vehicle. I'm curious as to whether or not they're going to... I think this mission can go either way. Sometimes at the end, you'll get attacked. And other times at the end, you'll just, as soon as you deliver it, it's over with. I guess those are the two different versions of this. There might be a version where you get a wanted level also, I'm thinking. But I'm not sure about that. I haven't done enough of these. I haven't done enough of these to really know. Oh, you know what? With all these sales that I'm doing out of the Crate Warehouse now this past week, I want to say this will put me over 10 million in sales for this past week. My CEO office is probably going to be littered with cash on the floor now, whereas before it was like empty. I'm gonna have to go check that out after I finish these up. Too funny. Forgot about that, actually. That's the other thing with all the portable options, like the Terabyte and stuff like that, or the the ability to go to the arcade for other stuff. It kind of makes the CEO office a little bit less important than it used to be. Only thing I will say it is really good for is 60 cars worth of garage space. So, all right, I'm going to try this route now, just because the other route, and it was fine. The other route was pretty easy, but it should be pretty easy this way too. Although, man, the traffic here. Yeah, I think I like the other way better already. Mock joins the money CEO fam. Yeah. I like my office nice and clean, man. I don't like cash all over the floor. Oh, well. Too bad you can't pick all that cash up and deposit it. I think it's supposed to represent the money that you have, though. Although, even if you were to spend all your money and go broke, it would still be there from all the sales. Alright, I'm going to divert from the GPS a little bit here. And go this way. I'm going to stay on the main roads. I'm not going to go through that little turn thing. You guys will see in a minute what I'm going to do. There we go. Let's head up north this way. Again, the actual length of distance might be a little bit longer this way, but I feel like the easier to drive on roads makes it go by faster. But since this is on the other side more of the golf course, the first way that I went, the last truck that way was actually the better way than this one. So, all right, live and learn, live and learn. I mean, at the end of the day, it's probably a difference of like a minute, if that. You can cover a lot of ground really fast in these things. These trucks are surprisingly fast and agile for what they are. Now they are upgraded, but I think in general they're much more speedy and agile than I would have expected a truck like this to be. So here's the moment of truth. Do I get attacked? Yes, I do. And this time I am just going to hide and wait for them. I guess I can call for my oppressor at least. Hopefully they're not going to make me wait too long. One thing I like about this place better than the last one is that... Oh, look at him. Oh, they're going to hide behind walls and crap. Alright, I'm going to get owned again, aren't I? I did. How did I know that was going to happen? Alright. They took me by surprise a little bit there. I knew they were coming, but I wasn't expecting them to be able to use those walls like that. Alright, where are they now? Oh, he's right here. Well, hello. And I've got no weapon out all of a sudden. I had my... Oh my gosh. Okay. Where is this guy? Okay, I need health and armor. There we go. We'll use the new... I'm glad you guys get to see how terrible I am at fighting. Yeah, are there more coming or what? Yeah, there's more coming. Where's my oppressor at anyway? Oh, it's like way down on the main road. Can I use it? Jeez. Yeah, I was telling someone earlier, this is why I probably shouldn't be in free... It shouldn't be in free aim. All right, these NPC cars have got to go. Wow, look at these guys hitting me from forever away. There's one more, though, isn't there? Yeah, he's on the ground. Sorry, lady. You got caught in the crossfire. All right. I probably should have called for this before I delivered the truck, and then I could have just been ready for him. There we go. That's the way you do it. Where are they? Yeah. See that? So, sorry for that debacle there. So that's what I should have done, was I should have called for my oppressor first, then completed that delivery, and then I could have just jumped on it right away and taken care of them right away that way, instead of messing around on the ground with those guys. So, what do we have left? We have,
What's up with you?
we've got the logistics crate warehouse still. So I need to see where he's at crate-wise, if he's at 74 yet. I know Darnell we already sold. We just sold the furniture one. We sold 0 earlier. The only 2 we hadn't sold was logistics and, what's it called? Vinwood. So I'm going to look at logistics right now. And if he's at 74, I'll sell him. And try not to make such a mess of it. It's a learning curve, man. It definitely is. So how many do we got here? 73. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and source. I'm not going to sell him quite yet. What's up, typical gamer? I should probably stop saying that. For some reason, it just reminds me of him. Now, I know Darnell is not ready to be sold, but I am going to send the agent there on a crate gathering mission. And then I'll check out Vinwood. And I don't think Vinwood will be ready either. She's probably needs 1 or 2 more sourcing missions before she can, before we hit 74 with her. That's the one that Lupe herself is actually in. So I'm going to send her on her sourcing mission.
Hey, what's up?
It's so like lonely and empty in here after you sell it. It's like almost like depressing. And one more warehouse to look at. I gotta deposit my cash too. Well, we'll see in a minute here. I hate this parking lot for the Oppressor Mark II. Like, this is like the only level spot in the parking lot for it. Over here, it's all like, otherwise it'll start rolling around if I put it over here. So let's see where we're at for this one. $73. Yep. So she needs another source mission too. They were both like just one shy. I know I could sell them. I know. But I said 74 was the level, and I'm going to stick with it. So what I am going to do, one last thing, is I'm going to go to the CEO warehouse. I'm going to go to the CEO office and take a look at the floor. I wonder if we have like a lot more money on the floor now. Let me deposit this cash, actually, while I'm still thinking about it. It's like doing a Kaio, man. So we're up to 530 million. Not bad since we just hit 500 on Monday. So 4 days later, we're at 530. Not bad, not bad. Well, wouldn't it be something if I could do 100 million in a week? I would have to grind so hard. I'd have to take the week off work to do it. I really would. And, and I don't feel like that's a very very responsible way to use my PTO. Yeah, what you got going on, Mock? I'm gonna grind some fake money in a video game. Oh, okay. You're 50, right? Yeah. So, all right, let's see what this looks like. I've got 3 garages in here? Really? I don't really have many vehicles on this character. Oh, you know what? I'm going to change that. It's no longer rotten. I changed the crew. We are Game Skulls now. Here, let's... Oh, would I do that in the foreclosure site? No, it's the CEO warehouse, so it's the Dynasty 8 executive. All right. Renovate. Organization name. How much is this going to cost me? Let's call it Game Skulls. Whoops. Game Skulls Inc. or Game Skulls Corp? What do you guys think? Do you care? I feel like Inc. is like cooler sounding, but also more typical. Game Skulls Inc. or Game Skulls Corp? Game Skulls Limited? I am definitely limited. I'm just gonna stay with Inc. Inc is fine. Game Skulls Inc. All right, and $50,000. Oh, you're right, sir. Thank you. So renovate for 50,000. Game Skulls Inc. I might change that font later. I don't know. Whatever. Oh, look at this! Holy crap! It did pile up the cash in here. Yikes. Oh, and you can walk on it and it like kicks around. Look at that. Wow. All right, guys, you know I have to do this, right? You know I have to. No, actually, if I'm going to do it, though, I'm going to do it right. So let me... Where's my style? Accessories. Masks. There we go. Here we go. You know what I'm going to do, right? You guys know what I'm going to do. Here we go. My impression. Hey, YouTube. It's the professional. I want to talk about CEO crate warehouse sales and the best methods to achieve that. These are the top 5 strategies. All right, I'm done. Anyways, I've watched so many videos by the professional that I had to do it. I'm almost never in here. If Patrick ever actually does see this, I hope he knows it was an homage and not a mock. Not my name is Mock. But not mocking like MOCKING. Wow. Lots of money. Definitely lots of money in here, man. And so we're at, well, we were at 530 million. I renamed the corpse, so now we're at 529,955. Anyways, I think we're gonna wrap it up there, guys. Pretty much got everything. You know what's funny about that? Yorick says cosplaying. You know what's funny about that? Cosplaying the professional, because in his videos, he in real life cosplays his video game characters. So that's actually kind of funny. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up there. So looks like
Hi there. So long.
crate warehouses are starting to move. So I've got 2 crate warehouses left to sell. which will put me up at around like 533 million. I'll probably sell those later tonight, and I'll probably run another Kaio, which will actually put me up another 4.5 million. So probably by the end of tonight, because remember, it's only like 1 a.m. It's only like coming up on 1 a.m. my time. For those who don't know, I work nights, so I go to bed around 10 a.m. and I get up around like 5 or 6 p.m. And then I'm up all night. And I don't work Friday nights, so I'm off tonight. So it's only 1 a.m. I've got like another, I'm going to go get some food and stuff, but then I've got like another 6 hours to play or whatever. So I will be well over 535 million by the end of tonight. So come Monday, when we get into Monday's stream, I don't know where I'll be exactly, but it'll be probably over 540, I would guess, unless like I don't play at all like Saturday or Sunday. I don't know. We'll see. But we're going to end it there, guys. So as always, thank you very much for joining. Thank you very much for watching. Oh, hey, Yorick, you too, man. Have a good one. Take it easy on you and you, baby. Yeah. All you got to do, Yorick, all you got to do is invite me into a death match, and then we'll see who beats you. That'll be over in about 3 seconds. You'll win like 25-0. But anyways, everyone, thank you very much for watching. And as always, have a great game.